Getting ready for World War III. But not for America, though. I'm fighting for Commander General Yohanna.
That's right.
And ISUPK.
That's right.
Y'all can't step out right now. Y'all understand? I know they might be making you stay, but you ain't gotta stay. Y'all understand? Everybody wanna quit now? Come on me. Step out now, walk on me. We still be family. Come on. Come on, don't be ashamed. Y'all ain't got to go through this. Brothers plotting on you, man. There's help coming. Anybody. Come on. All right, come on. He leaving? Come on.
I've tried to graduate 0 men from the Hebrew Academy every year for 20 years because I understood how evil it would be for the Most High to give me authority under General Yohanna, and I watered down the ranks of the ISUPK. Ranks that have been held to such a high standard since 1969. And I knew it was my fervent and holy responsibility to allow no cowards in our camp.
I stood 10 toes down in these streets, whole ground in these streets, roll around the city with the pound with his bleed. I'd have made this my last stand, but I am not an ordinary man, I'm a motherfucking soldier. The last stand of a soldier. I stood 10 toes down in these streets, whole ground in these streets, roll around the city with the pound with his bleed. That's right, I'd have made this my last stand, but I am not an ordinary man, I'm a motherfucking soldier. The last stand of a soldier. Yeah. I ain't no ordinary man. I'm something that you might never see again. I never was the tallest, never was the strongest. I just held the record for being real the longest. Niggas know they feeling what I spill at my performance. Shitting on these haters, yellow belly like it's jaundice. You know I be on it, know I keep my bomb lit. Ready just to drop it on you fuckers on some calm shit. Don't doubt the ability, get down in the field with me. Watch how I be flipping on rappers, check the agility, how real it be. I was always taught it's either kill or be killed. When you die, leave your will like Uncle Phil, nigga chill. I done popped up out the Matrix, I ain't had to pop no pill. Raised up in them Philly streets, with them gangsters pop that still. I've been down with UPK, whether broke or at a mill. All I care for is my team, I don't care about no this. Cause I ain't choose this life, it chose me. That ain't a secret, made an oath to give my soul peace. And I'm gonna keep it, climb the mountain, set my goals steep. And I'm gonna reach it, so I'm up all night with no sleep. Nightmares of demons, saw my first fiend OD. That shallow breathing kinda fucked me up low key. But I don't speak it till I die. I promise not a tear fall from my eye. Go to war, this my
Walk that crawl with your life.
Hebrew Academy and all of this will be for naught. You will not march in with your brothers. You will not get that jacket.
Have it up for the Hebrew Academy this year, please. As you know, allow me to say something quickly. As you know, I think since Commander General Yohanna gave me the authority I have, that's been about 20 years ago, I believe. And every year for 20 years, I have attempted to graduate 0 men. Everyone knows that. I have never succeeded. Sometimes I came close. I gave it a good shot sometimes. I've tried to graduate 0 men from the Hebrew Academy every year for 20 years because I understood how evil it would be for the Most High to give me authority under General Yohanna, and I watered down the ranks of the ISUPK. Most High in Christ. Ranks that have been held to such a high standard since 1969. And I knew it was my fervent and holy responsibility to allow no cowards in our camp. And I held that responsibility to this day, dearly in my heart. Well, here we are, 450 men signed up to graduate from the Hebrew Academy. 450. Today we will graduate how many, Isaiah?
130, sir.
130 men. 450 to 130 men. I didn't do such a good job, Junior High, but I tried. I tried to cut loose everyone that wasn't worthy to rock that cover.
Let's go.
What it do?
Bravo.
Cult leader. Yeah. We speak the truth, but we a cult leader. Yeah. Well, listen, I'm a cult leader. Yeah. Well, listen, I'm a cult leader. Yeah. They say I'm in the cult. They say a nigga lost, but I done lost it all. Family and all, they didn't get involved. They just wanna ball. Son wanna stall. Back against the wall. We gon' show them all. I don't wanna be here. Land of the slaves. We are not afraid. We are not the same. I done seen death, nigga, looking in his eyes. My higher man told me don't look surprised. Them haters gon' try, but them devils gon' fry. I don't wanna side, nigga. I just wanna ride. I don't wanna hide what I really feel inside. Them devils gonna pay for what they did to me.
Pass them scrolls out.
Chapter 91, on the top. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide
Under the shadow.
of the Almighty.
You stick with the Most High, you abide, brother, under the shadow of the Most High. You go out there after this and go back to your sins, then the Most High will not watch over you, brother. Go ahead, Doc.
I would say,
Of the Lord.
here's my refuge and my fortress.
Every one of us have turned from the world back to our Hebrew identity and culture, and now we walk with the Most High. And we say in our hearts that the Most High is our refuge. Go ahead, Doc.
My God, in him will I trust.
In the Most High we trust. No longer we gonna trust in our own carnality, our own strength, our own forces, but the power of the Most High that works with you to get you through this is what's gonna get you all the way to the kingdom. You understand? Come on.
Verse 3. Surely he shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler.
The fowler is constantly trying to destroy it. Pull you over in the car, get you trapped up in the drugs, get you locked up with some woman on child support. But the Most High will deliver us from the fowler. He made us brand new men of God, and he will bring us through the fowler. Go ahead.
And from the noisome pestilence.
From all the diseases and bombs and destruction that's coming on the earth, you got the great teachers to bring y'all through so that you don't get caught up into this world and destroyed. Go ahead.
He shall cover thee with his feathers.
That's right. Like a bird cover their nest with their feathers, the Most High gonna cover you with his feathers. As long as you stay into this work of the Lord and away from sin. And listen to these generals out that the Lord done gave you to guide you in the work of the Lord from now to every day of your life.
Come on.
Go ahead.
And under his wings shalt thou trust.
Under the Lord's wings, you gonna trust. Come on.
His truth shall be thy shield and buckler.
This truth is your shield. That's your wisdom. That's how you deal with this world, is with this truth. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night.
This is the day of the end of fear, because now you stand with the Most High in the face of fear. You stand with the Most High. This is the day that fear ends. Go ahead.
Lord, for the arrow that flieth by day
I promise not a tear fall from my eye. Go to war, this my
Guard that scroll with your life.
Your throne is the fail Hebrew Academy and all of this will be for naught. You will not march in with your brothers. You will not get that jacket.
Have it up for the Hebrew Academy this year, please. As you know, allow me to say something quickly. As you know, I think since Commander General Yohana gave me the authority I have, that's been about 20 years ago, I believe. And every year for 20 years, I have attempted to graduate 0 men. Everyone knows that. I have never succeeded. Sometimes I came close. I gave it a good shot sometimes. I've tried to graduate 0 men from the Hebrew Academy every year for 20 years because I understood how evil it would be for the Most High to give me authority under General Yohana, and I watered down the ranks of the ISUPK. Rosai and Christ. Ranks that have been held to such a high standard since 1969. And I knew it was my fervent and holy responsibility to allow no cowards in our camp. And I held that responsibility to this day, dearly in my heart. Well, here we are, 450 men signed up to graduate from the Hebrew Academy. 450. Today we will graduate how many, Isaiah? 130 men. 450 to 130 men. I didn't do such a good job, Jimmy, but I tried. I tried to cut loose everyone that wasn't worthy to rock that cover.
Let's go. What it do? Straight to the general. Go. Cult leader. Yeah. We speak the truth, but we a cult leader. Yeah. Well, listen, I'm a cult leader. Yeah. Well, listen, I'm a cult leader. Yeah. They say I'm in the cult. They say a nigga lost, but I done lost it all. Family and all. They didn't get involved. They just wanna ball. Son wanna stall. Back against the wall. We gon' show them all. I don't wanna be here. Land of the slaves. We are not afraid. We are not the same. I done seen death, nigga, looking in his eyes. My higher man told me don't look surprised. Them haters gon' try, but them devils gon' fry. I don't wanna side, nigga. I just wanna ride. I don't wanna hide what I really feel inside. Them devils gonna pay for what they did to me.
Pass them scrolls out.
Chapter 91, on the top. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty.
You stick with the Most High, you gonna abide, brother, under the shadow of the Most High. You go out there after this and go back to your sins, then the Most High will not watch over you, brother. Go ahead,
I would say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress.
Every one of us have turned from the world back to our Hebrew identity and culture, and now we walk with the Most High. And we say in our hearts that the Most High is our refuge. Go ahead,
My God, in him will I trust.
In the Most High we trust. No longer we gonna trust in our own carnality, our own strength, our own forces, but the power of the Most High that works with you to get you through this is what's gonna get you all the way to the kingdom. You understand? Come on.
Verse 3. Surely
He shall deliver thee
from the snare of the fowler.
The fowler is constantly trying to destroy it. Pull you over in the car, get you trapped up in the drugs, get you locked up with some woman on child support. But the Most High will deliver us from the fowler. He made us brand new men of God, and he will bring us through the fowler. Go ahead.
And from the noisome pestilence,
From all the diseases and bombs and destruction that's coming on the earth, You got the great teachers to bring y'all through so that you don't get caught up into this world and destroyed. Go ahead.
He shall cover thee with his feathers.
That's right. Like a bird cover their nest with their feathers, the Most High gonna cover you with his feathers. As long as you stay into this work of the Lord and away from sin. And listen to these generals out that the Lord done gave you to guide you in the work of the Lord from now to every day of your life.
Come.
Go ahead.
And under his wings. Under his wings. Shalt thou trust.
Under the Lord's wings, you gonna trust. Come on.
His truth shall be thy shield and buckler.
His truth is your shield. That's your wisdom. That's how you deal with this world, is with this truth. Go ahead.
Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night.
This is the day of the end of fear, because now you stand with the Most High in the face of fear. You stand with the Most High. This is the day that fear ends. Go ahead.
Lord, for the arrow that fires by day.
Lord, for the warfare, the killing, the task force, the police, the damn, what they call them, the SWAT team. You not to fear that no more, because you ain't in that world no more.
That's how I'm going.
Watched over by the Most High.
Nor for the pestilence that walketh in darkness.
Nor the diseases, the plagues, the war, everything. One more verse.
Nor for the destruction that wasted at noonday.
Nor for the destruction that comes at noonday. Every day we hearing about something getting blown up, some church getting burned down. We're not going to fear the destruction of the day.
1,000 shall fall at thy side.
That's right.
And 10,000 at the right hand.
1,000 to 10,000 at that right hand. No matter what comes and falls and befalls you, brother, or befalls on you, both sides of you, the Most High is going to watch over you, because you earned the right to bond with the Most High. You done shown the Most High that you can choose him over this wicked world.
But it shall not come nigh thee.
It shall not come nigh you. Brothers, I'd like to congratulate you for accomplishing and succeeding in the ISUPK Hebrew Academy.
Right.
You are official.
You gotta keep them green plants warm. It's healthy.
We fight for your house, crowds of gold. Babylon is falling. No more. Rise no more. Babylon is falling. Rise no more. Babylon is falling. Rise no more. Falling. Rise no more. We fight for your house, and your crowns of gold.
Yo, you ready? You good? No?
That's what.
I can't hear you.
Shalom, Lord Christ. Can you hear me?
Who me?
I can hear you. Low.
Say it again.
So you low, you got.
Say that one more time.
One of y'all lows.
That one, that's probably you.
You said one of us what?
One of y'all low. You low, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me. Okay, so I got to work on something. All right, I'm here, but I got to get this audio right. Hold on.
Can I? You need us to play another song?
I mean, because this is weird. I don't know why. How about now? Is it still low?
I can hear you.
Okay, so let me just try to.
But I sound loud. Yeah.
You said you sound loud?
Yeah.
Now, to me, you sound suave. Yeah, so I think it's just me, but let me just try to get some volume on one of these.
I hear echo with you. Slide.
Hold on. What about now? You hear echo still? You still hear echo? You got unmute, Michael. I can't hear you.
Do it again.
You still hear echo?
Nah.
It's stop one. It's your joint. When you come off mute, it's an echo. It's a lot here for the technical difficulties, everybody. We trying to work it out. Satan is attacking the show right now, obviously, but we gonna get with y'all. Y'all tune in, man. Make sure y'all share, like, and subscribe to the channel, to the Chainbreakers Podcast channel. Y'all make sure that y'all subscribe to the YouTube, the Chainbreakers Podcast YouTube. We giving y'all all of the platforms and everything so y'all can come up on the show and rock with us from the Facebook, from all the different YouTubes and whatnot, but that is not gonna last forever. Make sure you subscribe to the Chainbreakers Podcast YouTube, because at some point that's all we're gonna go live from, and you don't want to miss out on the things that we've been doing. Also, make sure you're checking out the javelinwear.com, the website. See what's new with that. UPK Gains. I definitely see your comment. He said that means y'all made $1,300 from them cheap ass Hebrew Academy jackets, huh? Brother, I hope you come back into this chat so I can show you some love in this chat, brother. You know, come back into the chat. I'm sure you're probably not in there. You seem like the type of coward to say something and run away, but I don't know. Maybe you's in here. If you in here, UPK Gangs, just say something so I can show you some love that you desperately need and obviously want. You know, coming on to this show, talking about a Hebrew Academy cover that you yourself went through hell to get. I don't even understand how a man who could have reached the rank that you had could be such a pussy like you. So if you still here, you need some love and some attention. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm the one to come get it from. So just let me know, UPK Gangs. Right, and change your name too. I don't even understand why you still got UPK in your name. Michael White, you good to go?
Con.
All right, man. Hey, Shalom Yabashusha Bathum. Yahweh Shemala Thaba Shimi Yahweh. Shout out to all the sisters, man. This is the Chainbreakers Podcast. Of course, y'all seen the title. The title is What the Fuck is Wrong with All of Y'all? This is a title, man, that is very dear to my heart, and I'm sure very dear to my brother Thabawan's heart, because every day in our life, we have to question, what the hell do y'all be doing? What the hell do y'all be having going on? What in the diddy is going on in the world? What do y'all be thinking? When it comes to the truth, when it comes to the world, we don't understand, man, but there's no sweat, because where there's a will, there's a Chainbreakers Podcast, and we will fix the problem. I pray you understand. So bring them issues to the show. Type your scenarios into the chat. What if this happens? Or what if that happens? Yada, yada, yada. Bring it to the chat. We're going to talk about it. Of course, we already got some topics that in the show y'all are going to pick. Y'all are going to pick topics that y'all want to talk about. I could read a couple of the topics that we got today. We got it. I got it. You got it.
Salaki, y'all, Mark, I'm still low.
It's not low. It's loud. Terrible echo.
So now it's loud.
Yeah, now it's loud.
Okay, that's a good problem. I think I can fix easily.
All right, I'm gonna mute you with the intro.
Can.
All right, no sweat. I'm gonna read off some of the titles, man. So right now we got, should a married woman have male friends? And y'all know that's a big one that y'all be having an issue with, because I'll be having them, you feel me, wanting them friends. The other one is pro-life versus pro-choice. Does a woman have the choice to have an abortion? The next one we got is feminism a force for good or for evil? That's a heavy one, man. Y'all know, if you don't know what feminism is, feminism was set up back in the day. We could go into the details if y'all choose it. You understand, to try to push equality, or what they claim was equality or equal rights or equal pay for women and all this blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to get into it, but we're going to discuss it, and we're going to say, is it a force for good? Was it good for women, or was it evil for women? We can discuss it if y'all choose it. The other one is it wrong to watch pornography? A lot of you sisters, man, even you brothers be, you know, starving over them pornographies. And I know some of y'all say watching lesbian porn is okay because it's two women. Again, I don't know, man. What do I know? But we could talk about it right here on the Chainbreakers podcast. If you vote, right, it's still echo.
Hey, Salakia, can you hear me now, bro?
I can hear you, but it's still an echo.
You just hear an echo.
Gone.
So are you hearing yourself, or you just hearing like me echoing?
I'm hearing myself.
Okay, no problem. We're gonna fix this. I got you.
All right, no sweat. The other one that we got on the plate today is democracy better than matriarchy? I probably said that wrong. That one, I said that wrong? Or did I say that right?
I think that matriarchy is a little different.
What am I thinking of?
Maybe you mean a
monarchy.
Monarchy.
Yeah, monarchy. What the hell is a matriarchy? Where did I get that from?
Like matriarch means like a mother being in charge.
I don't even know that concept, but I'm gonna add that to the notes. We're gonna go over it. But monarchy, right? So I made that mistake. So if you could put monarchy in the thing instead of matriarchy. Also, the next one would be, should women stay at home and raise the kids, or should they be out partying and going out to the club and doing what they want to do with their life? Man, we could talk about it. Lastly, we got, does being in the truth make you perfect? That's it. Those are the topics that we got today. Tabwan, are you good with the topics? I sent them to you through text. I know you're having some technical difficulties.
Connor, I'm gonna get them on the Slido joint, but I'm just gotta get this audio correct. I think I know what the problem is, so I'm gonna be working over here. Just give me just a minute, so y'all can get started. But I'm gonna put the topics in the voting thing.
All right. Well, for one, I'm gonna stop sharing the screen because we're not watching that glorious Hebrew Academy class, the best class that ever existed. 2000.
Damn right.
Oh yeah, 2018 Hebrew Academy class. 450 men down to 130, and I was a part of that 130. Makwa, you was gonna
me too.
Yeah, Tabawan too. But Makwa, you gonna say something that was stupid? Go ahead. What you got to say?
No, you said maybe my ears deceive me, but you said something about the best class.
Yeah, I did. I said that.
Okay. That's what.
I feel like the only arguable other classes may be 2016. You could argue. 1986. Now, I'm not going to say that it's greater than our class, but 1986 produced probably the greatest man known on planet Earth right now. You could argue that. But other than that, maybe 2012. Maybe you could argue that. I don't know, man. But I know Makawa was not about to say 2020, whatever he was about to say, right? But we're gonna get into it, man. Hey, Tabwan, do you know if Cap is joining in or not? These brothers about to talk to y'all about.
I'm not sure. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm not sure. But I did put the link into the chat. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't checked
now
with this. But
this is now. Chill. I'm doing it by my. So
I think I figured it out. Give me 1 second.
No, sweat. So we gonna. I'm gonna do it. Everybody. I'm gonna mute you 1 second. That echo. I'm gonna do a roll call for everybody that's tuning in. You know, we got Chelsea in the chat. I'll mute you. It's all right, no sweat. We got Sister Chelsea in the chat. Salam Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh. We got Sister Leonie. We got East Carolina, Most High in Christ. We got UPK Gaines, man, the old fashionable brother. He in the chat, or he was in the chat. I don't know. He probably left. UPK priest and officer 50, Officer Hawan. We got him in the chat. Sister Lawaya, Sister Siana, Nawanya Allah. Brothers in the chat. Understand? We got Makawa, of course. Makawa, UPK. Okay, Most High in Christ. Sister Jamisha. And yeah, we got all the brothers, man. Make sure y'all sharing this class. I mean, it's like this podcast with all of your friends, with all of your family, all of the people that want to debate, man. That's like, y'all listen. Y'all hate the UPK so much, and y'all love to talk. Like y'all be talking so much trash at the dinner tables, at the family functions, the cookouts, so on and so forth. And I know because y'all be coming back and telling us about it. This is the chance for y'all to come and run your mouth. Send this class to your aunties and your uncles. Send it to them. Come on, let's get it. Bring them on the show so they can try to convince us that God loves everybody. Or they can try to convince us that Jesus is white, or whatever the case may be, that they try to convince us. But bring them up on the show. We could talk about it, man. And, you know, I got body bags waiting to go. I got one with UPK game name on it. He like away from that one. No, I ain't gonna hold you. Oh, would you look at that? I got some co-hosts now. Good for y'all to join us. Me by myself. I would love it for you. We'll just look at this island.
So like I had a call, otherwise, but I'm back now. Let's rock and roll. So what were we talking about?
We was talking about how this show was just a Yaramak show.
Hell no. If it's a Yaramak show, I got to get off immediately.
It's a Yaramak show because you ain't on immediately. Wasting these people time. This ain't color people time. We're supposed to be on time.
I was.
Well, until we can get the topics up, man, let's talk about this Diddy thing. Let's go into the Diddy thing. I didn't want to talk about the Diddy thing, but I guess we're gonna have to talk about it.
It's the trending topic. It's only right.
Yeah, but it's trending, but it's old. It's trending, but old. Like, we get it. Diddy is a freak. What else is we supposed to like get out of this? Right? Like, what is people talking about with the Diddy thing? What is so controversial about Diddy? Or is it just funny? Is it just something? Funny. Yeah. So I mean, like, is it surprising? Is anybody surprised that Diddy is indicted for all of these sexual deviant charges and things like that? 1,000 bottles of baby oil, 800 dildos. Are y'all surprised at this?
Okay, I'm not gonna say me personally I'm surprised, but a lot of people do not be believing what's being said about the celebrity. A lot of people put the celebrities that these people just rich with money. They're not into sleeping with little boys and little girls. They're not into these sex parties. That's just all made up, the Illuminati and all that stuff. A lot of people thought that was cap, but now a lot of people are seeing that this is actually true. Now it's kind of a self-realization, like, oh my gosh, like, this is like, are you telling me all this really been going on? Like, yes, all this really been going on. Yes, all these celebrities are freakazoids, and I just sleep with little boys and girls. And I'm your favorite celebrity. I hate to say it. I'm not gonna say I hate to say it, but they're perverts. They like to sleep around. They like orgies. They're just homosexuals. It just is what it is. And this is it's very shocking to people because a lot of people worship these celebrities like they're gods. And so when they hear this, they like, I can't believe this. I love Diddy. And now it's just opening up a can of worms. And yeah, so for some people, it's very shocking because these are their gods. Diddy is a god to some people in their eyes. He can do no wrong.
No one of y'all said 800. What? Yeah, they found 800 dildos in this man's crib. Like,
Ricky.
And again, I guess like you said, it's not surprising to us, but it's still kind of shocking because it's like, damn, like Diddy is taking sexual deviancy to new heights. Like 800 dildos, 1,000 bottles of Johnson & Johnson baby oil. What were you doing? Like you was about to fill a pool with baby oil and have women swimming in it. I guess I don't know what the hell he had going on. But you know what the problem is? This is what happens when you give sexual deviants money. This is what happens. This is the result when you give predators money. Stuff like this. Like y'all be worried about what the Israelite School of UPK, what we do for the community. What we do for the people. What the hell is Diddy doing with 1,000 bottles of baby oil? All of the money that he spent on baby oil and dildos that could have went to helping the ghettos of Durham. That could have went to helping whatever city he's from. I'm sure Diddy is from some slum city, some ghetto somewhere in America. I don't know where he's from. I'm sure Thabawan probably knows. I just don't know. But I'm sure he could have took all of that money for all of that baby oil and he could have gave it back to his neighborhood. But this man got 1,000 bottles of baby oil. What do y'all think about that? Is baby oil like, what was he using it for? Tell me in the chat. What was he using baby oil for? Top one, no, you low as hell. And it's still an echo. I can still hear the echo. You just low. But Thaba, man, you might just have to rock with it. You might just have to just be on mute when you're not talking. Like Cap would have to do, but be mindful about it. Chelsea said, I don't even want to say it, but I know. What is it? Somebody said, what is you using the baby oil for?
69 God.
There he is, 69 God. Okay, let's see. Your Majesty, he said, Salam, sir. He's from Harlem, but raised in Mount Vernon, New York. Hey, man, I'm sure Mount Vernon, New York has some place that could have used however much money it costs to buy 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Could have used it to do something, to feed some people or maybe to pay somebody's rent. I'm pretty sure you could pay a couple people's rent with all that baby oil that he bought. But instead, he wanted to this is crazy. Like, I cannot wait for the documentary to come out and they tell us what the hell was the need for all of these things, man. And then also all of the people that party with Diddy, because Diddy can't be a sexual deviant by himself
at all.
Like somebody is going to get this baby oil for him, unless he had the Johnson & Johnson truck pulling up, unloading pallets of baby oil. Somebody is helping him get this baby oil. Like Diddy is like what's that nigga name off Saul? What's the dude name, man? Let me see. His name is Kramer. Like even Kramer had, hold on, now I hear.
Well, you,
No, that's still from top one. Yeah, but now even John Kramer, the villain from Saw. If y'all ever watched Saw, that's that little puppet joint with the white mask and the red cheek. Yeah, man. He say he always be like, let me play a game. But even in that, he has some co-constituents, some people that help him do his evilness, man. Diddy, man, is the new diddler, man. And he got co-constituents that need to be right beside him in this case. They need to stand up with him and say, man, they helped them get that baby oil. They went to the store to get that baby oil, man. But in the least, though, the funniest thing about it and the craziest thing about it is that having baby oil is not illegal. Like, the baby oil does not implicate necessarily nothing in a court of justice. Like, he could say he had baby oil for any reason. Like, he just so ashy, he needed 1,000 bottles of baby oil. So you can't really say what he was using the baby oil for in the court of law. But it's just crazy how that worked, where it's like, we know what the hell you had that baby oil for. You sexual bastard, like you nasty bastard. But I don't know, man. This story is just crazy, man. But you know, like I said, I don't really want to talk about this story. I really want the meme. So I'm thinking I'm gonna just have to get the topic myself. Hold on 1 second. Let me call it that one.
Freaky ass nigga, named the 69 God.
Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what it is. 140 for the rapper, Billy man, shit, nigga. They take their head over, nigga. I read what Eve did to Adam. I just pray my love don't lie to me. Swing the eye like stamps, and I can't let no hoe to lie to me. I don't feel these rappers, all they lies is hypocrisy. Ain't no competition, ain't no rivalry. Niggas think I'm playing, I don't hear one word they saying. This shit light work. Think Muhammad one of us, he might lose his life first. Suckle up and stay alert. Another cop can stretch the nigga. He ain't demon, this an exorcism. Watch I bless the nigga. You took that oath in blood, then you know I'm gonna get active with you. From the opposition, I see vision. Let me paint the picture. Rappers claim they spin, now I ain't listening. Is it fact if revenge was a woman, now I scope that bitch like Jake. So I war, we gon' run the summer. It's gonna be historical. Thought they making plays, made them niggas call the audible. Ask who run this shit, but that question is rhetorical. Bitch, I'm the one, me cookies with the oil. I'ma get them crackers, hell, should've never kidnapped my family. I can't be do that. Bet I be the last nigga standing. Do a life sentence for my niggas, pray you understand me. I might put a switch on this Glock and call it young baby. How you real trigger on them dots? You a bird feeder, claiming he a demon. What's a demon to a cold leader? What he saying something, I ain't hear. This shit life. It ain't about who got the gun, it's about who gon' up that fight first. I turn a bad situation to a game change. Bring soldiers from the dead, just raised up the chain. 6 shots, I'ma look like Aaron Jones when I run it. Never bite the hand that speaks, and you'll never get that hand back. He bitching about 10%, I don't wanna hear none of that. He dropping sword, fuck him, just make sure you get that cover back. Look around, he ain't with us, probably cause he never was. Now my chin like you with the angels for your brothers. Everybody wanna be Richard Porter, God kill him like Alpo. Play if he want, it's laying in the trunk like Lee Malvo. I'm a certified woman's ass nigga, I am not a toy. Hey, out with that hollow sign, yeah, this the rim accord. Feel like Gullah Jack when I'm in Fayetteville, you feel your boy. Still up on my bread, still I think that's all that I do. The way I get that boy lost, they gon' start to call him Elroy. Fuck his gang, pop out on them demons like I'm Hellboy.
And we back. We back to the show, man. Again, out the water for everybody's tuning in with us and sticking with us. We having some horrible technical difficulties, but we working it out. We gonna get those topics to y'all in a second. In the meantime, I got a question for the chat, man. I got a question for the chat and for you, Makawa.
Talk to me.
If you had to pick your top three, not 5, not 10. Top 3 hip hop artists in the UPK. Who would it be? Only
okay.
3.
Does that have to be order, or can I just say like
number 1, number 2,
okay,
and number 3?
All right.
Hold on, this is in the chat too. Y'all be listening to that shit. Top 3 UPK artists right now. Put it in the chat. First, second, third. Look, I know it's rough. I know it's hard. But we got so many fly niggas in the game right now, doing their thing right now. We got brothers on the come up who is talented but ain't got as much as a catalog as other brothers. But you gotta compare it all in, because we gonna argue it. Some niggas early talent is greater than a nigga's catalog and his longevity, even though it's hot. So you can argue that, man, but some y'all gotta rock it out, man. Who's your top 3 favorite artists in the UPK, man? That's what we want. That's what I want to talk about now. Akawai, what you got?
I'm going Captain Akkad.
Captain. Okay. Go ahead.
Captain War.
Okay.
And then my third. You know what? I'll say Shar. I fuck with Shar. I fuck with Shar album hard. Like that past weekend when he dropped that album, I still vibe to that to this day. So yeah, they're my top 3: Captain Akkad, Captain War, and Shar.
Captain Akkad, Captain Tahawar, and Shar. Let me ask you a question. What about Don Yala?
Ooh,
you taking Shar over Don Yala? You taking Captain Tahawar over Don Yala?
You know what? Let me fix it. Let me fix that.
Oh, now you want to fix it?
No, because I have forgot about Don Yala.
How you forget about Don Yala?
Because I ain't played Don Yala in a minute. I ain't played him in a minute. It's just my.
You heard that? You listening, right? You said he ain't played you in a minute.
I ain't gonna do that. All right, Don Yala is my third though. Shar is a 4th.
Nah, we ain't doing 4th. So it's either Don Yala or Shar.
But Don Yala is 3. I only put him at 3 because Captain Akkad got the bangers that like get me like going motivated. Like Payback is a Dog. That's like instant classic to me. They playing that with that sample. I love that shit. Ty Ward because he got the bars. He got the bars. Like he come with some flow shit. Like my rib love this one song by. She play that shit all the damn time. So
that shit when that part when he said, "And y'all mock with a bench shot."
That's the song. That's the song. I'm serious. Yeah. I'm serious. She loves that song. She loves that song. She like, oh, I love this song. She's like, I play it all the time. Yeah, that's the song she talk. Yeah, she love that song.
Yeah. We should let everybody know what we talking about here.
He said Kadazai. Kadazai got some old bangers that's hard too. Kadazai got some old bangers.
No talking out the side of your neck, get you a slit throat. I stay broke.
That's her shit. This is her shit.
Looking down on me, I put your brains on the ceiling. Fuck kicking down the door, we about to demo the fake cats all in these groups. Shoot you off your pulpit, hallelujah. 4-pound gun young and down like it's a cougar. On my feet, combat boots, or words spreading around about me, none of it rumor. All truth, very big facts, very large caliber on very small cats. Contact pistols, ladder and all that. About to throw the switch in the Nina for rapid fire. Got the 5.7 equipped with the magnifier. Boom shakalaka equipped with the rim rocker. We ain't really got beef, yeah, Ramak with a bin shot.
I would have been shot you. Now that's the hardest part ever.
See, he messed up because he put Yermak up in it. I don't know why the hell you put it in it. You're not a shooter, man. You ain't about that life, man.
Man, look, Captain Tahawar ain't no joke. He know what
name in there. That's all they messed up on.
Oh,
that's on your side.
Nah, it's an echo for you too.
Hello.
When Thabla's off mute, fool. Not now.
Oh.
Damn, Michael. Well, we gotta help you get more technically savvy.
Stop playing with me, man. I'm the most tech savvy motherfucker around here.
Help Thabla want to fix his stuff.
I can't, man. He been dealing with that since Tuesday. When I was in the class, he was dealing with the echo.
Damn.
Yeah, that's why I kept saying, "Hey, mute your mic. Mute your mic."
That's not all. That's not all Cap said. You know what else Cap said?
What?
He said, "Boom shakalaka, equipped with the rim rocker. We ain't really had beef y'all mock with a bench shot you." Hell yeah.
That's the worst part. And look at this nigga, man. Look at this nigga right here, man. Hey, no. You right here, you look just like that dude from Chicago. He's a killer queen.
Talking about
just like him. Oh my god.
Young Pappy.
Yes, you look just like him. Hold on, let's take a photo of this. This is perfect.
Nah,
put you side to side. You look just like Young Pappy, though. Oh my god.
We got China in the chat. Hey, Shalom, China. We got Officer Hawan. He said, "Let's go with Nawanya Allah. Let's see He said Captain Akkad. Captain
Katazai. Katazai got some old bangers, man. When I first came into school, I was bumping Katazai hard. He don't like the rap much no more though. That's the only thing.
Katazai got some bangers, man. But you know, Katazai's music, like the reason why I wouldn't put Katazai in my top 3 is because like I need songs that's gonna like make me want to kill somebody or something. Like that's the type of song that I need. Yeah, that's the type of I like to listen to. I'm dead serious. I need that type of music that's gonna make them demons that I shouldn't listen to talk louder. And that's why Captain Akkad for me. I ain't gonna give my top 3, but just know that Captain Akkad, he does that.
That's bull. No, man, hell no. You need
your top 3. Bull. Now I'm gonna go to everybody else. So we got Nwanya Allah, Captain Akkad, Captain Katazai, and Natazab. He threw Natazab in there, man. Natazab had that one song, man, that went crazy, that went viral against the Jewish man and all that. But let's see what else we got. We got Jamisha said that's my shit, of course. Maccabia is in the chat. Officer Maccabia. Let's see, he said Captain Taha Wolf bars are crazy. Yo, you remember that era when like Taha Wolf was putting out them freestyles? Like them random freestyle clips.
Yeah, he be posted up at the school or something like that. He just come out and just be like,
man,
God damn. Because isn't it when Knock was out that way?
Yeah, man, I seen him doing that in person though, man. It's unbelievable. The bars that like the shit that he be saying. He do it in Atlanta. Yeah. I think we got it. I think we good to go. Thaba, we here. We finally here. Let me finish out the top 3 real quick.
Go top 3.
Let me see. Maccabia said all brothers got bangers. To be honest, I mean, Maccabia, you know, I'm gonna be honest though. I ain't gonna say everybody's all that nice. Now, brothers may got some good songs, but I gotta be honest. You feel me? Like honestly, you know, some brothers is better than others. I'm just being honest. That's just me. Let me see what else we said. Officer Nwanyala said Akkad is that music for sure. That's why he won. Officer Hawan said you got a point. My top 3, bro. Of course, Captain Akkad is going number 1. Number 2, I feel like of course it's Taha War. I don't understand. I can't even fathom another 1-2 punch. I don't even get it. But I'm gonna say my number 3 is Nakawan. I gotta give it to Nakawan. Nakawan is my
okay. Wow, that's a sneaky one. I didn't expect that, but Nakawan does got some bangers.
Nakawan is my 3. He's my tree. My 3rd, you understand? Because Nakawan, I feel like he got that young talent. He ain't got the full catalog yet, but he got that young talent that when you hear just one of his songs, you like, whoa, I see where this about to go. I see what's happening here. That shit that he did, the 1922 Dirty Cop against IUIC, again, Captain Taha War's Purple Rain is like the greatest diss song of all time. But Nakawan's 1922 diss to IUIC, I feel like you play that in the club and niggas in the world who have no idea what is even being talked about is gonna be in that whole like bumping that shit like, damn, what is this? I almost got to play it. I might play it for y'all at the end or something like that. But nonetheless, that's my top 3, man. But we're gonna get into the topics, man. So without further ado, y'all see what's on the screen. Y'all been here before. Y'all know what's going on. We got the topics, man. Y'all got the decision. Y'all got to choose which topic y'all want us to talk about. All of us to talk about. Nwanya Allah, you kill her. That was also a crazy diss by Captain Katazai. And it's underrated as hell. Brothers got to start bumping that you killed her. But again, Captain Katazai, he make music that's like you can sit down and like sip some wine and listen to what he's saying, and it's fire. It's fire. But
sip some wine, no liquor.
Nah. Captain Katazai don't make liquor drinking music. You feel me? God make liquor drinking music. Like even Taha War music is not like so much I'm about to go kill somebody music, but just because of, you feel me, it's, you know, it is what it is. It still got the same effect to a certain extent. Let me see. Maccabi said, let me be specific, or let me specify. When I came into the school in 2014, Captain Taha Ward, Captain Akkad, Captain Kadazai, and Danyala was going crazy with the music. But now Barzal, Nakawan music is fire. Yeah, Barzal is another one. Barzal is another one. All of the brothers is good at what they do. You understand? If they're good at what they do. But I got to give it, for me, I got to give it to Nakawan, Taha Ward, and Captain Akkad. But nonetheless, we got the topics. The topics are on the screen, man. Y'all run the show. I don't run the show. Y'all run it. So what you got to do is take out your phone, go to your camera, and screen. You feel me? Hover the camera over that that QR code. When you hover the QR code, click the link. It's going to take you right to this page right here, where you got to click which topic y'all want us to discuss next. And if you can't do it with the QR code, if your phone is broken, if you're still rocking with an iPhone 6 and it don't work that well, then go ahead and go to slido.com. That's SLIDO.com. When you go there, you're going to type the number 2100794. It's going to take you right to the same link for people that people got updated phones go to easily. It's going to take you right to the link and you just click. You just vote. Come on.
Said iPhone 6, that's nasty work.
Oh,
very disrespectful with that. You could have said 8.
I mean, some people got them Androids too, but I ain't want to get on that.
Yeah. All Androids need to be banned immediately.
If you got an Android, just send me $10 on Cash App for your negligence every month. Every time you pay your bill, just send me $10.
Me too. I'll take 5. I'll take 5. I ain't gonna be greedy. I'll take 5. Just send me 5.
Just send them 5 for your negligence and your lack of awareness skills. Why you got an Android for it? That's crazy.
And listen, with Android, you can't even say if you're in an emergency situation, you can't even share location with Android. So you got an Android, nobody knows where you're at. Unless you gotta download an outside third-party app to know what the hell is going on. For safety reasons, you need to have an iPhone. And sharing your location is so essential because you just see where somebody at and they might be jammed up. You go help them.
I'm gonna tell you what, you know what Android is like?
What?
Android is like fake Israelites.
Damn.
Like Android is like fake Israelite group because it might be funner because you can do things. Like you can get away with different things. You can introduce different doctrines, and you know it's like you could do more things, but on the flip side, you're gonna catch viruses and shit. You're gonna catch other viruses. It ain't gonna work. It's gonna be messed up. But Apple is the truth. It's like you be in the app, you be with Apple, you ain't gonna catch nothing. It's a narrow, you ain't doing nothing. That free movie download app, you ain't downloading it. You ain't getting it. You got to pay for your movies on Apple. Everything you get, you got to pay for it. Otherwise, it's gonna be like virus. Nope, get it out of here. Virus. Nope, get it out of here. That's Apple, man. So that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all gotta leave them Androids alone. I don't understand it, man. The Android weigh as much as this hard drive, and you think that's something. That ain't nothing.
You got a point, man. I had to think about it because I'm like, damn, like you got a pocket for that one. But it makes sense though, because Android, you can do whatever you want. It's free range.
Anything.
You.
Con.
Do you still hear echo?
Yo, man, come on, Thabo. I've been waiting on you.
Thabo.
Let's go, man. Give it up. Woo, 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 woo. We got Thabo on in the building.
Give him a round of applause.
Oh, man, I've been drowning this whole time. Look, in the chat, know it. The chat, no, I know Lawaya know it. Lawaya, as soon as you get home, she's going to be like, you know, you left your brother hanging. He needed you. He needed you. And Lawaya, you be mean to him tonight. Be mean to him. Just have an attitude with him for no reason. And then afterwards be like, it's because you left Yarmak hanging and he was drowning out there, didn't know what to do, winging it. Come on, let's get into these topics. Go ahead, Thawon. Give your introduction. Let the people know who you are and where you've been at this whole time.
Most High in Christ. Hey, shalom, Lord in Christ to everybody. This is the Chain Breakers Podcast brought to you by the ISUPK. The Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge started out of 1 West, 125th Street, Harlem, New York, under Commanding General Yana. This is the Chain Breakers Podcast, okay, where we break the chains of oppression off the minds of our brothers and sisters. And then, of course, he tells me to do the intro, then he puts himself on the goddamn He
I didn't
sold.
mean to. I didn't mean to. I tried to do that. I'm trying to do this.
He is.
Okay, no sweat. But yeah, the Chainbreakers podcast, man. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, listen, I ain't going through all of that. We started on time, but your brother, Officer Tabawan, has been in the underneath. I'm saying for the past like hour, like I've been trapped. You know what I'm saying? In like technical hell, I could not get out. I was caught up in the matrix. I couldn't get out. Finally, I was able to emerge, and we're gonna get this thing rocking, man. So salaki to everybody again. Appreciate y'all for the patience. I see that a lot of y'all have actually, you know what I'm saying, stuck with us because, you know, I know Yaramak is modest and Makawa is modest. Them brothers been holding it down, doing their thing. So, excuse me, we're going to get right into it. So, again, as Yaramak said, on the screen, what you will see is a poll. You understand? Where you can vote. You decide. The Chainbreakers podcast is for you. It's for you. You decide what we're going to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And again, here's the beauty of it. Everybody right now in the world wants to go, you know, be on social media. Everybody wants, you know, they 15 seconds of fame. Everybody wants to, you know, talk and be heard. Well, this is the platform for you to do it. You can literally vote for the topic. Then you can come on the show and give your opinion just like us. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to sit in the background, just let us talk about it. No, you can get in the comments, talk about it. You can actually join the show with video or audio, whichever you prefer. You know what I'm saying? So listen, this show is for the people. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so just go ahead and QR code. If you're on your phone watching the show and you can't actually scan a QR code, then like Yaramak said, just go to slido.com and type in that number 2100794, and it will take you right to this poll, and you can go ahead and, you know, submit your vote. You know what I'm saying? But right now, man, it's looking like one topic is kind of, you know, is running away with it. Should a married woman have male friends?
We know why we did. You know why they asking this.
Should a married woman have male friends? We got a pro-life, pro-choice. You know what I'm saying? The race is not over yet. Again, you know what I'm saying? And again, like Yaramak said, everybody out there tuning in, I know your auntie's got an opinion about pro-choice, and your uncle's got an opinion about if a married woman should have male friends and so on. Well, you let them know that, hey, yo, they was talking about, you know, they talking about what you, that conversation that we had the other day. They talking about on Chainbreakers podcast. What's that? Oh, let me put you on. Send them the link. You know what I'm saying? Let them get they stuff off and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? So here we go. Should a married woman, how much longer you want to give them, Yaramak and Makawa?
Let's give them a 2:15.
2:15. Got until 2:15 to cast your vote. Y'all, again, even if they're not on the show, you better tell your auntie to vote too, so she can vote for what you wanted to vote for, so we can talk about that topic.
I don't like, if I may, I don't see why sisters, the third one, should women stay at home and raise the kids. Y'all should be hammering in on that, because I mean, you know what? I digress.
This nigga want to talk about that, Double One.
I'm gonna be quiet.
That's what he wants to talk about.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna digress. I digress. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, y'all sisters should be trying to hop on that, because some of y'all sisters that don't have kids yet.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh God. What's that noise? Stop while you did something.
Oh,
you're a mock. Here we go. Satan working hard today.
I don't know. Nah, we good to go. Hey, Salam, we got Sadak in the building from St. Croix, Virgin Islands, or wherever he's from, wherever the hell that sand is at.
St. Croix.
Shout out to IGBK St. Croix. Yeah, hey man, Sadak, you gotta get up on the show, man. Show us what that beach is looking like. Hop up on the show and show us what the beach is looking like out there in St. Croix right now. Babu Kashab, please.
Yeah, and tell me y'all gonna have camp on the beach.
Ooh, nigga,
I'm talking about camp in St. Croix.
Can you imagine having a camp on a cruise ship?
Son, what you talking?
And listen, be on the waves like, oh.
Niggas thinking, motherfuckers thinking they getting up and drinking mimosas and eating French toast, and they about to hear, and the white man is the devil that the Bible speaks of. What you gonna do? Remove us off the ship? You can't do nothing. We out here.
Oh, that is funny, bro.
Yo, hey, Sienna, she said, Khan, I definitely need that answer. What answer y'all talking about? Hey, look, I need y'all to get into the chat, man. What's up, man? What's up, viewers? Y'all usually rock out with us, man, and y'all rocking out with us today, but I'm gonna hold y'all to a higher standard. Y'all usually is in the chat going crazy. Talk to us about it. Say which one you voted for. Which one you
say which one you voted for.
Even though it's anonymous, go and type which one you picked for.
Even though it's anonymous.
Which one you picked, man? Abundant Isaiah said UPK Games, you still can't afford that jacket. Man, that was the funniest post I've ever seen in my life, Dabuwan.
Oh man.
It was the funniest post. And it just goes to show how motherfuckers be on the outside looking in and they really be looking in and don't know what's going on. This nigga really thought that Yatazar's the Letterman jackets or the varsity jackets really cost $12,000. And this nigga screenshotted it like, oh, y'all some money hungry gremlins, and you charging niggas $12,000 for a weak jacket that costs $30 to make. And everybody under the chat, instead of saying, nigga, that's not what's happening here, that it doesn't cost $12,000, instead of saying that, niggas was just under the chat like, damn, nigga, your broke ass can't afford it. You can't. And it was the funniest post I ever seen, man. I love the UPK and how y'all be cutting niggas and making them look stupid.
Bro, that is absolutely hilarious, bro. You know what I'm saying? I really thought he was gonna come back. I was hoping he would, bro, because I wanted to, like you said, I wanted to give him some love. I wanted to talk to him.
Hey, chat, can y'all go and tag UPK Games on Facebook and tell them come on back? We can answer this question. Tell him come back. We talking now. I think when he said it, we were doing the intros and stuff. Tell him you tag him, say UPK Games. They back and they talking about you. They talking about you in the chat.
God.
Oh, man.
I think Cap is up in here. Hold up.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Shalom, Adawan, Lord of Christ.
Hey, Shalom. How about Shimon Thumb?
What's good, sir? Salak, y'all. You just like me. I just got up in here. I was having horrible technical difficulties.
Yeah, he left us hanging.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Come.
Musa and Christ, man. Musa and Christ. What's going down? What's the topics?
Oh man, we got to vote the topic. They're voting right now, sir.
Oh shit.
Yeah, calm, man. So we got a few topics, man. We got should a married man, good night. Should a married woman have male friends? Pro-life versus pro-choice? Should a woman stay at home and raise the kids? Is feminism good or evil? Is it okay for a man to call his wife a bitch? Should women be allowed to teach the Bible? Would it be right to vote for a black president? And the last one I can't read because Dabuwan is sabotaging me. There it is. Is it okay for a woman to fart around her man? So Doc in the chat already said no. So Doc said, is it okay to fart around your man? And it's a hell no. Oh man.
No.
Y'all missing the fake Israelite. You know what? I think we got so many topics that they don't know what to decide. If y'all hurry up and pick, we can get to a different topic and do another one.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta hurry up.
Oh, it's tied now. What?
Who said that?
I told you. I knew that.
I couldn't say the top part. No.
It's not tied.
That's the topic.
That's the topic. All right. I'm disappointed in y'all because it's 14 of y'all in the chat and 9 of y'all voted. That's not good enough.
Oh, it did not.
Yeah, that's not.
10 people voted. 10 people voted.
10?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was 10.
Well, there's 3 or 4 of y'all that didn't vote, and that's not P. Y'all need to do better.
I agree.
Do better. Go and vote. It didn't take that long for you to vote. Stop being bougie. Stop being IUIC. If you didn't vote, you kind of like, I'm being honest. I'm telling you straight up. Bro.
Stop being IUIC.
Just vote. Just click the thing and just click one. Even if you don't care, just click one. Just get on. You understand? But it's all right.
Yeah, click one.
All right. So what we got, Thopin Wild? Where we at? Which one did the people pick? Oh, he left me again. Okay, I'm all alone.
Lock you. So pardon me. The people have decided. Next topic for the Chain Breakers podcast, brought to you by the ISUPK, will be. This is the question we must answer.
Mm-hmm.
Should a married woman have male friends? What I'm gonna do now, with that being said, I'm also. What you think about this, Yarmark? I think I should create another poll, or we can just get people's answer to that and see what the people think about that. I'm gonna keep all these questions too, but I'm gonna create a poll just so that your opinion on whether or not. As a matter of fact, you know what? I ain't gonna make y'all do too much because we want to get through more topics. Just answer the goddamn question in the chat. All right?
Thank you. Stop being effing scared. What the hell are we talking about?
Should that happen or not?
Yeah.
And now,
go ahead.
Okay.
No, you got it.
And now, Captain Yagarwa, I'm going to give you the answer right now.
No.
Hey man, but it could be yes. It could be yes.
Look, exactly. Your mark. I was getting ready to get on that. I was getting ready to go that way. I was getting ready to go that way. I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes, like I'm saying, it's what kind of friends we be talking about. We should really look at what kind of friends, you know. Like, is it that friend that, like, maybe you've been knowing them your whole life, something, you know? Maybe y'all grew up together and y'all always was like a friendship, you know, on the friendship line. Not like really he digging you and you digging him, you liking something about him and this, that, you know, because that's gonna lead to something, you know. But if it's like, you know what I'm saying, it's like, that's really like, I would say no. I would definitely say no. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, your husband, he's your friend. He's your friend. He's whatever you want to be. You know, he's your everything, you know, whatever. But, you know what I'm saying? When you start like, hey, let's go out and have a drink. Let's go out to dinner. Let's go do this and let's go do that. Not that type of friend. She shouldn't have that type of friend. That type of friend at work? Yeah, okay, I'll go with that. Friend on the slavery? Okay, that's all right. But when you start saying, oh yeah, let's go, hey, I'm going to go to his birthday party. I'm going to go to this. I'm going to go to this, his thing. Oh, he throwing a party for his mother. I'm going, nah, that don't work right. That don't go right there.
Okay.
Cut that off. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, not those type of friends. Not those type of friends. Like I said, if somebody you grew up with or somebody you just have a high and by friendship with. You know, hey, what's up? Hey, how you doing? This and that. How you doing? Hey, whatever, you know, but not that really close friend, like she would have a girlfriend. Not like a friend like she would have a girlfriend. You know, none of those friends like that. You know, that shit don't work. Next thing you know, she gonna be up in something. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be up in something. You know, you're gonna be up in a relationship. You're gonna be up in some type of shit you didn't ask for. You know. So before that, I say no. One of y'all brothers, y'all think it.
We got.
I had to post it because somebody in the coat shared this on their story. A sister in the coat shared this on their story. Said if you talk down on black women, F your podcast. This your friend. This the friend. This the friend nigga right here. This is him.
Dang.
This how you doing, Queen? Lakeith Stanfield, how you doing, Queen?
Yo.
Oh, this nigga said he said that?
Yeah, he said it.
Wait, did he actually say
it? This is his post. It's his girl.
I thought it was the same picture of him.
Hey, who is this dude? Is he one of y'all friends or something?
Yeah,
that's
my friend.
Lakeith Stanfield. He's the actor. You ever seen Get Out? He was in Get Out. He was
Okay,
in
all right.
a lot of stuff.
Okay, yeah, he do look familiar. Yeah, all right. All right.
Yeah.
Can I answer the question now?
Yeah, go ahead. And then we can talk about Lakeith Stanfield.
God, because what I want to talk about is related to what he's saying, but basically, so to answer the question of should a married woman have male friends? Absolutely no. In fact, I'll go even further. There's no such thing as a male friend for a woman. There's no such thing. It does not exist. It has never existed, and it never
That's
will.
true.
There's no such thing. And to Sadak, you said if she's UPK, aren't her brothers in the school her friends?
Oh,
because you said it. I'm not your ribs friend. I'm her brother.
exactly.
I'm not.
Yeah, that's right.
Brothers in the
That's
school.
right.
I'm not their ribs friend. Those are my sisters. Straight up, like literally, like straight up and down. No different than
Exactly.
if me and Sadak if we go out somewhere and somebody be like, "Oh, who's that?" I'm literally gonna be like, "Oh, that's my brother." I'm not gonna say nothing else. I ain't gonna say that's my
it.
guy. I ain't gonna say that's my guy. I'm gonna say, "Oh, that's my brother." If I'm with Yarmak,
That's right.
you know what I'm saying? Now, if I'm with Captain Yagal, I might say that's my Ottawa, but my Ottawa is still my brother. You know what I'm saying? In here, we're brothers and sisters. We're not friends. You know what I'm saying?
They're not friends. Yeah.
So when it going back to the idea of a male friend, we know what we're talking about. When we talk about a woman having male friends, we talking about that guy that she know from work, that guy that she knows from school, that
high school.
guy that, you know what I mean, and they might have knew each other, back in the day. He dated her sister or something to that effect, right? And now she's like, "Oh, that's my friend." Ain't no goddamn friend. You know why you know there's no friend? I'm gonna land my plane on this. Ain't no friend because let's be real. We talk about friendship, you talking about something that's platonic, meaning that there's no sexual anything involved. But now Yagarwap said a couple weeks ago, and it was so heavy that I'll never forget it. Most men, certainly men that are not in the UPK and are not trained to have discipline, most men will put their rod in a can of tuna if the situation presented itself. You know what I'm saying? They'll have sex with just about anything. And most men in the world, they'll tell you, "Man, I don't even look at her like that. Man, nah, man, I ain't even. Nah, she just that's my home girl." I promise you, if that girl was to tell that man she's trying to do something, that brother's gonna do it. He's on it. That's how this works, bro. Ain't no friendship between men and women. Somebody wants somebody, straight up. When it's all said and done, if there's any situation where the end result can be some kind of sexual or romantic thing, then that's not friendship, bro. That friendship never would end in that way. That's not friendship. That's something else. There's no such thing as male and female friends. I land my plane. Salakia.
That's heavy. I guess I'll go through. I'm gonna give myself. I forgot the timer joint. But I'm gonna give myself. We're gonna do 2 minutes. Stop one is fair.
That's fair. Come
on. I'm gonna give myself 2 minutes. Start now. I'm gonna break it down for y'all real quick. I'm gonna show you why you can't use friends. For one, Michael, why are you there? Or if not, I'll pull it myself. I just want the scripture, Ecclesiasticus 9:9, if I could, but I'll pull it myself. I'm gonna pause my time right while I'm pulling it up.
Hey, Mark, that's a little ingenious what you got on your head, man.
You say what? That's
a little ingenious what you got on your head. You got your head covered and then you undercovered it, hey, without taking it off. Hey, you UPK brothers are amazing, man.
I'm gonna pull this out here, bro. This is make sure I get the right version. We only read from the King James version or the 1611 King James version, which I was wondering. But the Ecclesiasticus, actually, I'll do this to even make it more complete for you guys. I'll restart my time at 1:47. It says Ecclesiasticus 9:9. Sit not at all with another man's wife.
There you go.
nor sit down with her in thine arms, and spend not thy money with her at the wine, lest thine heart incline unto her, and so through thy desire thou fall into destruction. Now, what is it talking about? This is talking about the crap that y'all do every single day. When you go to the bar with your homeboy, or you go to the club with your friend while you have a husband. And when you're with him, who do you confide in? You confide into him. And what does he do? He gives you counsel. And because your friend is a wicked bastard, when your heart starts to desire him and you incline unto him, he's not going to tell you to not have sex with him because you're married. He's going to have sex with you because you're married. Why? Because you're friends. I'm gonna explain. Let's go to friend. Let's go to the definition of friend real quick. I'll share it for you so you know that I'm not lying. I'm sure that you can hear this. A friend definition: a person whom one knows and with whom one has a bond of mutual affection, typically exclusive of sexual or family relations. But let's go to affection.
Man,
can y'all see this? Affection. Let's see the definition of affection. It says a gentle feeling of fondness or liking. Meaning what? These friends that you have, you're their friend for a reason. I got how much time left? No time left. They're your friends for a reason. And the reason that they're your friends is because you found some kind of bonding for them. You have some kind of affection for them, which is why women have sex with their friends all the time. I yield, but don't act like this is something new. I yield.
Well said. I hate this thing because, again, it goes back to just the disingenuous of people. The name of today's topic is what the F is wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all? Like, why can't people just be honest and just tell the goddamn truth? Listen, we all grown. Every single one of us has either known somebody that ended up having sex with somebody that was just their friend. Many of us was the friend. That's another reason why a lot of dudes, a lot of brothers know this and say, oh, hell no, my woman can't have no male friends. You know why? Because back in the day, we was the male friend that someone else probably should have been worried about. But their woman told them, oh, no, he's my friend. That's my brother. I don't look at him like that. Da-da-da. Told that damn lie. And next thing you know what happens after that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
It's like, you say something?
No, I said, yeah, I know. Trust me, I know.
Like, this is a very common situation. Go ahead, Cap.
And Salakia, that scriptures are so heavy, you know what I'm saying? Because it says at the wine, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't give a damn if you go out there and if a brother got all the good intentions. If the brother got all good intentions, I don't give a damn if that bro look like Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? I don't give them that bro talk like Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? But once he start getting a couple of drinks up in him, you know what I'm saying? And then next thing she start talking like, hey, and she'd say, hey, you look kind of attractive. You know, start talking like the nigga gonna go and they gonna do the do. You know, it's gonna be done. It's a done deal. You know. I yield.
Hold on, Cap. You said Mike Tyson?
I said I don't give a damn if he look like Mike Tyson, or if he talk like Mike Tyson.
That's a funny thing. Yo, listen, how many dudes we all either known this person, what's a big person, this brother. Now again, we don't smoke in the ISUPK, of course, but we know brothers that
who don't smoke
and will smoke and get drunk.
Who don't smoke?
You funny, y'all, Mark.
What you mean?
We know brothers. We like incense.
Hey, that's the only smoking you gonna see.
We don't smoke. You know how many brothers I've known smoked a little too much, drank a little too much, and the next day it was all over the school. It was all over everywhere that he done laid with that thing that everyone was like, huh? You did
Gun.
what?
Gun.
Like, this is a common occurrence. So if that can happen, then that should tell you. It's not about trying to compare sisters or who looks better or whatever.
Yeah.
Beautiful, whatever.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
It won't matter.
It's not.
A nigga is gonna be a nigga.
Exactly.
And niggas, what's the phrase that everybody say, but people will say it, but then be like, oh, there's nothing wrong with a man being friends with a married woman. But then y'all turn around and say niggas ain't shit. If niggas ain't shit, then you should know that can happen because you can't trust no.
Hey, stop it.
He's gonna do something crazy. Salak.
I'm on your side, Thaba. But after this drink of this double XL strawberry and grapes wine, like you just said, we shouldn't be drinking. I'm not on your side no more.
Uh-oh.
So I got a question for you. And I'm gonna speak for all the women that's in the chat that are too much of a coward, because I'm calling y'all coward and punks, but I'm gonna be on your side and speak for you, even though you don't want to say it. If a woman can't have friends, then how could they ever be in the cult group chat? How could they? How could they be in the group chat and converse with these brothers?
I can answer that.
Huh?
I can answer that.
I can answer it too, but I'm being the devil's advocate right now. But how could they be in the group? How could you be in the group chat with sisters and say, man, you know, these sisters are sisters, or you know, these are friends, and this, that, and the third? How could that be possible? I mean,
it's very.
Go ahead.
At least from what I see, and you being the architect, I guess I'll throw Makua in there. I know he had something to do with it, kind of, but you being the architect of the chat,
Makua is a co-architect. Yeah,
I will say that I imagine that the answer is simply that, or how it should be. The sisters in the chat should be single sisters. For one, then that means they have no husband. So can a non-married woman have male friends? I mean, there's no husband that would violate the scripture that Yarmak just pulled. Because, you know, if she's sitting at the wine with because guess what? A single sister, if she sits at the wine with a man and decides to go and, you know what I'm saying, do the horizontal mambo, and guess what? That ain't unlawful. Now she can't after that. She can't do the horizontal mambo with nobody else. That's right. But that initial thing, ain't nothing wrong with it. It's not unlawful. She can do that. So different, you know, it's a different scenario. But I would say that if a sister does have a husband and she's in the chat, all you got to do to fix that is put her husband in the chat too. That's it. And I'll let my point.
You can do that. I got a not a rebuttal, but I guess an addition, because I agree.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that also too, and this is something I feel like that people should think about. It is a little bit of an echo. I don't know if that's you. I'll mute you and see if it is, but it was you. So like it. It's not that bad though, so don't break it and make it worse, because the way it wasn't that bad. But what I would say is I think that with us being in the truth, there's certain, like how the scriptures say that for all the nations on the earth, that the nation of Israel was made to be a light and a pillar for all the other nations to follow. Like they were supposed to look at how we conduct ourselves and live our lives, and they were supposed to live their lives like how we did it. The problem is, I think in our communities is that we've dimmed our light and we don't live up to that capacity anymore. So I think to this topic, I think that something like the cult or the group chat or whatever you guys are doing out there, when you haven't entered dealings with people in the world, I think it is the perfect time to shine that light back on the nation of Israel. Like for the first time, they're hearing about what an Israelite is, and they're asking, what the fuck is an Israelite? What the hell is a Captain Yagar? What the hell did you just say your name was? Like the first time they're hearing this from whatever they've been taught in the world, and now this is the opportunity to bring that light back to the nation of Israel, to not be the man who says, oh, when you get the phone call, Makawa, you know, me and my husband, we've been having problems, and I caught him texting another woman, and I'm just so hurt. What are you doing tonight? Do you think you could come over and drink the double XL with me tonight at my house? He's gone out of town. Makawa, at that moment, he has the opportunity to either dim the light of Israel, which our ancestors have done in the past, or he could shine that light bright and say, Salaki, it says, you a married woman. Your husband having another woman is not unlawful. And though you may not like it, you cannot entice me to come fill the void that your husband seat, that is your husband's seat. You drink at your house with your husband. Wait for him to get home. And call me if y'all need counsel, or call General Hyman if y'all need counsel. And that, I feel like that's the difference between brothers in the truth and brothers in the world. Brothers in the world is going to go and get that. They gonna go and take advantage. That's why even in the cult, sisters be getting me all the time. So I be like, no, if you like, they be like, yeah, Mike, I'm about to call my ex and I'm about to have him come over. I be like, sis, no, I mean, if you do it, shit gonna change. Don't be calling me no more. Don't be calling me for problems no more. You're gonna have to deal with your husband now, because the light has to be shined on the nation of Israel. We have to show the world why this is different and why this is the truth. So that would be the only difference I would say, is that brothers in the world, they 100% taking advantage of that sister and her depressive state, her lonely state, whatever state she in. They is going to take the box, and they don't give a damn how much hurt they cause on that. But us, we ain't doing that. I don't care what you say. I don't care how much liquor you got, how much baby oil you got. I don't give a damn about none of that. You got a husband. I'm not coming to your house without your husband being there. Again, like the sisters in the truth that's married. Of course, we got sisters, man, like Officer Mahayar. He married to Anawa. You know, he got his rib the wall and whoever else, but those are my sisters. So yeah, I could go over to the house and have a drink with the wall with Mahayar right there, because that's my sister. It ain't my friend. I'm not with her. I'm not drinking with the wah because I seen the wah in the club and I found some fondness with her. That's not why I'm drinking with her. I'm drinking with her because of obligation. I'm drinking with her because of duty. I'm drinking with her because I have to, because she married my brother and now she's my sister. Just like you drink with your brothers and sisters. You don't drink or you don't deal with your brothers and sisters because you went out and picked your brothers and sisters. You deal with your brothers and sisters. I'm talking carnally. Your blood brothers and sisters because they were born unto you that way. With brothers and sisters in the truth, it's no different. We're born unto each other in the same manner. And we do it out of obligation and duty, not because you got a fat ass and I like it. I yield. I hope you get the point.
That's right.
Damn right.
So like, what was the question? We talking about, can a sister have a best friend?
Well, no. Well, we kind of surpassed the question. The question originally was, is it right for a married woman to have male friends? But Cap answered, Dabawan answered, and I just kind of added an addition as to why the UPK will be different than brothers in the world. So that's what I was just talking about.
Okay.
So, like, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you good to go.
Most High in Christ. All right. But yeah, that's what it is. I mean, Michael, why you want to say something real quick on that topic of that, and then we can move on to the next. I'm gonna refresh the poll so we can see what's the top one. We might have to start from the beginning because I think we have a tie.
Hey, look at the viewers. Let's start from the beginning, refresh it, cut the one that we're doing out. Let's go to the next one.
All right.
I'm thinking about doing another shirt, man. Y'all keep talking in the chat. Keep staying active. I seen Latrice Butler say, "Woo!" She said, "I felt that." She felt that. I forget what she said, but it looked just like the Lil Wayne meme right there. Picture. We got Aisha Wilson. Aisha, we gonna talk about the picture you posted, and I got it from you, and we talking about you right here because you posted this. So we gonna talk about. We gonna talk.
Damn.
Yeah, we gonna talk about it, Aisha. We gonna get on. No, I'm playing, but we definitely gonna talk about it in a second. Tabawan, how about this? As you refresh it and we put it back on the screen, let's talk about this Lakeith Stanfield.
Let's do it.
What he's doing. Let's see. Let's do a roll call, man. Y'all up in here. Hey, if you get into the chat, man, say what's up. Say hey shalom. Say what's up to CBP. You know the CBP. Yeah, you know me. You down with CBP? CBP is the Chain Breakers podcast, man. Rock with us, man. Stay with us. Tell us what you drinking on. It's Friday. That's why we put this.
I mean, I don't know if I should say it, bro.
Say it, man. Come on, it's the CBP.
I'm kind of nervous now. Hold on.
Say it, man. Say it.
Where Lawaya? You better not let me drown in this boat by myself. Pause. Like you better. When I say this, you better let everybody know that what I'm saying is facts. I gotta say something.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm rehashing it. We already talked about it, but I gotta say it again because I've been on it for the past like 2 weeks.
I already know what you're about to say, bro. And it's some bullshit. But go ahead.
All of y'all that turn y'all back on the goddamn Jose Cuervo.
Oh my god.
Y'all should be ashamed.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, they should have never gave you niggas money because every single time y'all get money. Y'all want to go, I don't want to drink Henny no more. I got to try something new. Every time, bro, y'all always try to forget where y'all came from. And that's my problem. That Cuervo right there, ain't nothing wrong with that Cuervo.
Brother.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Nothing
is brother. With all things, what did the scripture say? When I was a child, I think and spake like a child. But when I was a man, I put childish things aside. That Jose Cuervo is in our past, brother.
No, because all you niggas.
Hold on. Come on. What she say? What Tree say? Hey,
I've seen this play out too many times. Niggas be trying to get advanced. Like niggas will sip on one type of liquor, right? Like for whatever. And then they'll be like, oh man, no, you gotta get on to such and such because you know it's aged longer. It's aged in barrels. And this is you see the ABV. Yeah, this is the top quality. This top shelf. That's what y'all do, bro. And then y'all turn y'all back.
Good.
Cuervo is better than Luna Zoom. I'm saying it, man. It's better.
Hold on, let's read it. It says some say Jose Cuervo's, especially silver tequila, is not recommended.
I don't drink silver.
Hold on, it tastes off balance and artificial. That's it. That's it.
I'm saying this is all comprised of people that's, you know what I'm saying, bougie Negroes, bro. That's what it is.
Hey, look. Let us know what y'all drinking into the chat. I got one for y'all too. I got one
Cuervo and tell me that it's nasty, bro. When's
Listen,
the last time you had it?
It's nasty. Hey, look, real quick. If y'all tuning in from the Coat, if you from the Coat House, we need to come up with like a hand sign or something. But if you from the Coat House, let us know in the chat that you from the house, man. Tell us you from the Coat House. Put it in the chat. We from the Coat House in this motherfucker. Let us know where you from, man, and let's get it on. And then let us know what you're drinking on. We know what Tabawan is drinking. He's drinking.
This comment up there.
You said what?
What's she say?
Hold on. Let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Yo, listen. Let's go through the. Let's see. Jose Cuervo is gross. Let's see. We got Lawaya. Hey, Shalom. We got young man Shep from Virginia in the chat, man. You need to get in that Hebrew Academy, brother. You need to go. We said Leonie Robinson, the founder of the chat. I might have missed what you said. Cuervo, gross. Makira said yes is in the past. Okay, Lawaya said ain't nothing. That's cheating. Lawaya does not count. And you know why? Because the scriptures say that they twine shall become one flesh. Of course he's gonna like Jose Cuervo because you like it. Look at her face in the profile picture. Her face in the profile picture screams like, of course I'm gonna like it because my husband likes it. That's what it says even in the profile picture. So of course she's gonna say it, man. Shout out to Lawaya, man. Lawaya is one of my favorite sisters in the whole wide world. You can't tell me nothing different about my sister Lawaya. You sisters better look at Lawaya, man, and aspire to be like her. Just not when it comes to accepting your husband's bullshit, because this is some bullshit. But nonetheless, let's keep moving. Let's see.
Outside, brother.
Makira said crickets. Let's see. Sienna said, I think y'all should do a vote. Top 3 best liquors. That okay? Might do it. Now let's get to the BS. Okay. Let's see. What is this? I'll drink that before I drink Luna.
Luna, I'm trying to tell you, Luna has taken over the black community. I think the FBI is involved or the CIA or something. Something's not right. How did Luna? This is a liquor I never heard of, ever. But over the past like 6 months, everybody's drinking Luna Zoo. Explain it.
Listen, because Luna Zoo, like niggas ain't gonna lie, Luna Zoo is a good value for, and it's a great product. That's all, bro.
Yes,
that's it.
Yes.
It's a good value. Like if you don't have enough money to get Don Julio, and again Casamigos, I hate Casamigos, but I get it. I get why I don't get it, but I can see why somebody would buy Casamigos. But if you don't have the money for that at the moment, you chilling. Luna Zoo is like just the best alternative tequila. That's all it is, bro. You good with Luna Zoo?
Hold on. Somebody said that Luna was dropped.
I said Luna was dropped.
Hold on, let's get into it. Let's get all my cult members up in this mud. We got Aisha, the cult is here. We got Makira from the cult. Makira actually bought the Don Julio, but she bought the Anejo. Anejo is good. We just don't fuck with Blanco, correct? Can we agree on that? When it comes to tequila? No.
What?
Top one.
You're being weird.
Why?
Come on, bro.
You know why we can't agree?
Why?
The GOAT tequila, the greatest of all time, the GOAT tequila is Patron Blanc. That's the GOAT tequila.
Nigga, no. Hold on. We didn't say who has sold the most tequila, none of that. I'm asking y'all niggas. This is the Chainbreakers podcast. Amongst us, is Reposado and Anejo, like, is Blanco out the number?
Yes, it's out. Throw it away. It's useless. We don't need Blanco.
Overall, con, yes.
Like, all right, no. Let's go back to the comments. So she got the Anejo.
Patron.
Bro,
ain't even real tequila, man.
You ain't gonna tell me.
Makua, you know what's crazy? And you look like you in St. Croix right now, but nonetheless, you know what's crazy? We talking to a nigga right now who is advertising Jose Cuervo, talking about the greatest tequila is Patron. He drinking that. Shut up, man. You ain't drinking that. You drinking Jose Cuervo.
Jewel is $2 more expensive than Cuervo.
Man, no, man. We don't want to hear that. You drinking that Jose. Hey, before I finish naming out the code, we got over 20 viewers in here right now. It's 7 likes. Click the like button. Just go click it. We're going to get back into it, man. So Makira got the Don Julio de Anejo. We got Leonie who got, she said, hey, Coke family. We got Nadia Yab in the building.
Hold on. Nadia, are you okay, brother? Check on that, brother.
Ooh, yeah, Nadia Yab and Hawan, y'all going through that Hebrew Academy, brother. Woo.
They ain't went through nothing yet. They all right.
They went through day 1, and I'm gonna tell you, day 2 is gonna be. I feel bad for you, brothers, but nonetheless, stay strong. This is a lot what y'all said. I don't like everything he likes. Yeah, I know. Like,
wait a minute.
No, I know what she don't like. She don't like when you go to the club. She hates that shit. or when you stay out all night with me at our rock house drinking liquor and freestyling all night and never coming home with a recorded song.
That's definitely something I like that she doesn't like.
Yeah, man. So
3 a.m.
we get
Where
that.
are you? So
Right.
I'm over here. I'm rapping. That's what I'm doing. I'm saying.
Then you know they hit you with too. Sometimes they be like, "Well, are you bringing back food?" I'm like, "I'm bringing back an empty cup of liquor. That's all I got for you." Let's see. We got the Trees. He said, "I'll never stay on anything too long." Pause.
How's that
That's
pause? She's a woman.
but that's not how the game works.
Wow, what are you talking about?
That's not how the game works.
Yeah, that's not how the game works.
Yeah.
Now, who made the rules?
Hey, Smakawat, sit down.
I'm already am. You want me to stand up? How much more further am I supposed to go? You want me on the floor?
Pause. Anyway, she said, Never Luna is definitely real tequila for show. Trees, rock out with us from the coat. Don't talk about my bestie Luna. Exactly, Chelsea. Let's see. Ice BKU 919 said Luna was dropped by CIA. Word up. I used to say, give me Patron. That's cap. Not too much on the Casamigos. Casamigos is absolutely trash. I think I tried Casamigos on the show on episode. You said what?
That might be the sleeper of all of these joints. Terramania better than most of everything we talking about.
No, Terramana is definitely goated, but it costs a little bit more, and it's not worth it for against the Luna Zoo to me. But not too much on Casa. I tried Casamigos on the show on like episode 76 or something, and about threw up. So yeah, fuck that.
Did you eat?
You said what, Makawa?
Did you eat? Did you have something on your stomach?
It was white, man. I can't drink white. I can't drink Blanco or nothing clear. It's something mentally for me. It's not gonna work. But we got the Colt House, Cheramana. Close your legs, Trees. You don't be doing that, nasty. Anyway, I'm just playing. It's just a cartwheel emoji. This means she's athletic. We got correct. Can't do Blanco, of course. I can't agree with you. I'm a Blanco girl. That's crazy. Rep is really the best. Lawayasa, I'll be minding my business, please. Most High Christ. I'm drinking brisk iced tea. Okay. That is disgusting. Treymana for sure. Let's see. Don is gross too. I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't know the Don, man. I remember Makawa brought the Don to the spot, and he was singing that song, a little Don, Julio, whatever he was singing. I tried the Don Julio. The Don Julio is goated.
Yeah.
Don Julio Reposado is goated. I'm not gonna hold you. I can't afford it, but it's goated. I hope somebody brings some more one day so I can drink it.
I don't know.
Let's see. You should have had Casa Rep. I've tried that. I've tried Casa Reposado. I don't mess with Casamigos at all. All right, hold on. Y'all, this is what I'm. Thank you. Y'all typing in the chat, but we're gonna pause right there. Let's get into it, man. Let's get back to the show. We're gonna come back to the comments. Y'all keep commenting, and we're gonna come back to it.
So we restarted. We refreshed the polls. So y'all do it again. It should be easy. I want to hear nobody complaining about I gotta do it. It's very easy again. You just do it. Just go to the website, type in the number, and just press it. That's all you got to do. We had to start from the beginning because we got a lot of new people, tuning in. We got over 20 viewers. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Chainbreakers Podcast, CBP, brought to you by the ISUPK, Israel School of Universal Practical Knowledge, under command of Lana. Yeah, y'all, man.
Is it a way to play a song next to while they doing this? Like, I wanted to play that 1922 by Nakawan. Or is it not possible?
I could just sing if y'all want me to.
It's a rap song, thank you, but nonetheless.
I can rap. Hold on.
I can play it from my phone if y'all let me know how it sounds.
No. I can rap for you. You can hold that off.
Your phone is just pause, put it to the mic.
Yeah, I'm good on that, Michael. Why you good to go?
I got y'all. Hold on. Give me a beat.
You good.
Y'all some haters, man. Damn, my own brothers.
No, we appreciate your talents.
Hey, yo, Marco Wire, you remember when you was slumped in the car in Atlanta, bro?
Let me turn this goddamn value out. This nigga, man. It's never that funny. It's never that funny. All right. Goddamn, you're Mike.
Hey, Michael Wash, I'm gonna play it. Y'all want to see the picture?
That's where I was about to go with it, too.
Let me know. Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear it? Damn, y'all couldn't hear this? Hold on. Y'all hear this?
Barely.
Y'all still can't hear it?
What song you playing?
Nakawan Dirty Cop 22.99. You got the microphone, Thamo. It might be better for you.
Let me try it out. As long as I'm not echoing, it should be too wild.
No, you not.
Come on, Nakawan, hook me up. Go ahead.
Y'all hear it? Y'all hear this?
John Diamond make the crooked officer. Can you get the fucking handcuffs off for us? They got a lot of innocent niggas doing time. Beware, crooked cop badge number 2299. Crooked officer. Can you get the fucking handcuffs off for us? They got a lot of innocent niggas doing time. Beware, crooked cop badge number 2299. It's wicked as hell. Arresting a man for nothing, got him sitting in jail. Look down on us, call us niggas when they niggas themselves. Supposed to show them the way, instead they show them a cell. Fuck, nigga, how the fuck is you a man in the Lord? You pull up.
Yo, Makawa, can you hear the music, bro?
Yeah, but it's going in and out.
Oh, damn. Let's see. How can I go about this? Top 3. Okay, first off, I'm gonna try to play the song. Y'all, huh?
It was playing good for me.
It's playing good for you? Oh, damn, my bad. Should I do it again? I was gonna get my top 3 lookers of all time, but go ahead.
Yeah, can you like open another tab and like play it off the YouTube and just like that? Or I mean, I don't know.
I probably could.
I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't, because the background would just come in or whatever.
I probably could. Let me just try something real quick.
And for those who don't know, man, this is song. This is a diss back to IUIC. IUIC is some Christian church Israelite group that makes their members all wear purple. And yes, I'm talking about the men as well. And they are very gay. And their leader, their founder, their group used to be in ARSCA in the UPK, but he left because he said that there was too much polygamy and too much masculinity. So he had to leave the UPK to create the Purple Group. And then they started making diss songs about us, which was the dumbest thing that they could have ever thought to ever effing do against the UPK. And doing anything against the UPK is stupid in itself. But to try to think that you're going to make a diss song about the Israelite school of UPK, it had to be the most dumbest thing they could have done. And so when you listen to this song, man, just know that this was just, Nakawan hitting these niggas hard, pause with some get back from what they was talking about. What's that song they sing, Nakawan? They be like, we the 12, give them hell. We them 12. Like, that's the type of music they make. And it's gay as hell.
Too much polygamy. Too much.
Hold on. I gotta find that video real quick.
Pro-life is pro for does a woman have a choice to have an abortion? And I could see why that's a major topic, because Kamala Harris, silly ass, pushing that bull. That's why a lot of people want to vote for Kamala Harris, because she's already talking about pro-choice and all that shit.
Hey, Makawa, you like this show, don't you?
That's all right. I ain't gonna say I like it.
Nah, you want to be a part of it, don't you? You like
it. This how you got me into this cult house bullshit. This is how you got me into the cult house. So background story. This is funny for all the cult members in here. The cult house came about because I was sitting at my rib crib on the porch, and Yermak was like, we should start a group chat. And I'm like, man, that's corny. I'm good. That's too much work and all that stuff. He was like, bro, we should do it. So we had like a 3-hour convo, and we went through everybody's comments. I made a post. I said, who want to join the group chat? And Yermak said, he was on the phone. He was like, all right, this is our Instagram. Boom, boom, boom. This is Instagram. Boom, boom, boom. So I typed it in. And remember, I fucked up twice. I was like, hey, bro, I need you to send me the names again because I messed up. And then that's how we did. So that's how the co-house came about. For background story, the co-house came about. Say the water to Yermak, which means thank you, because I said it was corny. I was against it. He sat on the phone with me for about 3 hours, and we added everybody personally by Instagram names. And we sat there and we got it done. So throw out of here, Mock. You the mad genius behind this. When we put this in major council for how this came about, you get all the letters of accommodation.
This nigga is trying to put me under the bus.
I said this was warning. I said warning. I thought it was
he want me to get the recommendations and the check-ins. Like, you get all the check-ins too, nigga. Nah, you sharing that blame. You sharing the blame, man.
The hell no, man. I just did the background work as far as setting up the chat and all that shit. You did all the logistics.
Nah, man. You number two, man. We did it together. We did it together, man. But hey, shout out to the people that's in the coat, because y'all the ones who made it rock. Yo, we had a field day, man. We had a field day not too long ago, man, and it was beautiful. It was absolutely wonderful. It was something, it was like a long lost enjoyment. Like, I remember, Tabawan, you remember having field day back in elementary school at the end of the year, and you get to play tug of war and egg toss and kickball in different games. Like, when I got older, I thought that my only enjoyment was going to be getting drunk, going to clubs, and trying to find bitches. Like, that's going to be the fun part of my life after slaving and working so hard, man.
Lock here, y'all.
Come on.
Can you hear me, bro? Am I sounding good?
Hey, you sound to what?
Most High in Christ. If I could, would you say two things real quick that's real heavy what you just said? Number one, what you just said about how you thought that, you know, all your life was just going to be, you know what I'm saying, going to the club, getting drunk, trying to get bitches. You know what I'm saying? There's always been like a resounding like voice. I ain't going to say it ain't nobody, no individual's voice, but it's like always been like a resounding thing. Like, all you brothers want to do is go to the club. All you brothers want to do is get drunk. Oh yeah, don't y'all want to do nothing else? Don't y'all want to? That's always been this resounding idea that all we want to do is go to the club and drink and all of this stuff. But as soon as niggas find a new thing to do, where they making, you know what I'm saying, we doing all kind of different, you know, just different ideas and different things. Like, again, like a field day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that right there is just showing the versatility. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, we don't want to just get drunk and go to the club. You know what I'm saying? I want to get drunk and go to the field day. But anyways, also, another thing too, along with that, let me just tell y'all, man, like, I had nothing to, listen, Officer Yarmock is, you know what I'm saying, we are a two. That's my two. I'm his two. Pause. Like, we
look who's in the chat, nigga. Shout out to Big Will, big dollar bill, William, my cousin. My cousin in the chat. Hey, shout out my cousin. Hey, he was in the coat too, man. You got to get back in here. Will you see they up in here? You need to get back in that coat, man, and show some love. But come on, I need to cut you off. That was surprising.
Shout out to Will. But Con, like, what I was saying, like, that field day, bro, was so wild. I brought my son, brought my wife. My wife was out there playing kickball. Now, mind you, y'all, you said something about field days back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows I'm from New York City. I've never played kickball in my life. I still haven't. I only saw it in like cartoons and on like TV. And I'm not gonna say that that's because I'm from New York. I mean, I'm sure there's people in New York who have played kickball, but I'm not one of them. I've never played kickball. But to actually see it be played in front of me was such a Tawab experience. I was having, I love baseball, so you know, it was perfect. It was a great experience, and like I was telling y'all, man, like what to, because everyone always talks about the younger generations, right, y'all, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm the youngest nigga in the world, but like everybody talks about how things used to be. We used to do this and we used to do that. But when we went to that field day, bro, that felt like a throwback. That felt like a throwback. That felt like me being a young kid coming up in the 90s, in 94, 95, when I was like, you know what I'm saying, 5 years old and 4 years old. Like, you know what I mean? And your parents take you to some random place and it'd be a whole bunch of people, you know what I'm saying, playing cards. Back then, the older folks used to play jacks. I don't know if anybody, Captain Yagarb, I know you remember that game. You got to remember jacks. Jacks used to be a game, all the, you know what I'm saying, all the cats used to play. They used to play jack, dominoes, you know what I mean? And we at this field day, and it just felt like a throwback. Like if somebody would have had a video camera, I'm thinking some people did, you know what I'm saying? It would have looked like a music video from the 90s. It would have looked like a Tupac video or something like that, because it just was this energy of, I didn't even see a bunch of people with their phones out. You know how everybody be when you be in a club and you be in a booth, everybody on their phone. That wasn't happening. Everybody was having fun. Wasn't no drama. Wasn't no negative nothing. It was just a bunch of people that came together out the blue that didn't grow up together, none of that, but just still found a way, you know what I'm saying, black Hispanic people to come together, have a good time. That cult joint, man, is excellent. Like that group chat is excellent, and I commend y'all for what y'all did, man.
Commend your mock. There's no y'all. Commend your mock. I'm just an observer. I'm just the man that does the help out when he needs me to pick him up. I'm not.
Commend Mo Bamba. We got Mo Bamba, aka Modelo, aka Miss McLean, aka Mrs. MSW, LSSW, LCSWA, Miss 4 Degrees in the chat, Miss Social Worker, Mrs. Licensed Clinical Therapist, Miss Modelo in the chat. Most High in Christ. She up in the chat, man. Yo, and shout out to Mo too. Let me tell y'all something that Mo did. Mo used her resources, man, from her social work job or whatever she do, and she took some of the resources that I'm sure she got from the government that a lot of taxpayers' money is being used for, but not actually given to the community. And she took those supplies and she decided to bring those supplies to the Durham school, the Israelite school of UPK, Durham location, so that we can use those supplies to actually utilize our manpower and give it back to the community. So shout out to Miss Mo Bamba / Modelo for doing that, man. She's an example for what everybody else should do. Use your resources. You got those degrees. You got those good paying jobs and all of that stuff. Use your resources. Contact your camp leader and let them know how they can use your resources. Hold on, Salaki. I can't fucking forget. Shout out to Aisha Wilson, man, from East Carolina, another member of the code who is a correctional officer. I don't know how much I could say, but she used her resources, man, to make sure that we got in direct contact with a chaplain up in one of the prisons up in East Carolina, man. And we in there, and listen, we in there like swimwear. We about to be in that prison teaching classes, and it's all because of Sister Aisha Wilson, man. So shout out to her doing the same thing, man. And all of you sisters who's in there, man, and brothers as well, man. Get in. Let's share these resources. Let's build our people up. Of course, the code is fun. We do good things, but we do have serious problems amongst our community that need to be addressed. So the water for y'all for aiding and addressing those communities. Let's get back into it, Tabawan. Let's do it. Where we at? We skipping so much shit. Let's get it.
The polls have spoken. All right. The next thing we're going to talk about: pro-life versus pro-choice. Mm-hmm. Does a woman have a choice to have an abortion?
I'm shocked.
Oh, hold on. Do we need to do the time limit on this joint? Y'all want the timer or what?
I mean, I can give my answer in 20 seconds, but I don't know about everybody else.
We could do 2 minute initial response and then a minute 20 for rebuttals. And then everything after that can just be 30-second rebuttals if you want to rebuttal. What you think about that?
I'm with that, but I'm with that. That's the wild Cap. I mean, if Cap wants to go ahead and answer that first, or you know what I'm saying, I can answer it. What y'all want to do, man? It's a simple thing to me.
Now you go ahead. Go ahead while I'm driving right now, because I'm almost at my destination where I'm going.
Come on, sir. Come on. I'm gonna answer this real fast. The question. I'm gonna answer the question, not how people want me to answer it, not my opinion or none of that. Pro-life versus, does a woman have a choice to have an abortion? The answer is no. A woman does not have a choice to have an abortion. And the reason why that is because a woman's body does not belong to her. And before people go in the comments and go crazy and say, "Oh, who does it belong to? Oh, this sounds like patriarchy," and y'all get on some feminist stuff. I'm not even saying that her body belongs to her man, her husband. Her body belongs to the Most High. Okay, that's what the Bible says. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna paraphrase 1 Corinthians 6:19 because my head is covered. You know what I'm saying? But in that scripture, it talks about how, you know what I'm saying, the body is the temple of the Most High. You know what I'm saying? And it belongs to him and not to the person. None of our bodies belong to us. Because if my body belonged to me, right now, I might be eating a McRib. I might be eating all the shrimp, crab, lobster, and pork chops that can be found on the eastern seaboard of America. But I'm not, because my body doesn't belong to me. A woman's body doesn't belong to, it belongs to God. And God said that we cannot commit murder, okay? And so a woman cannot commit abortion. End of story. I land my plane.
You sure? You got 1 minute left, 50 seconds left.
I mean, nope, I'm done. You can give that time to another brother because
we ain't gonna do that. Nah, yeah, you got your 2 minutes. Okay, Michael Watt.
Hey, Salakia. Really, right quick. I'm really to piggyback off on Baba One. You know what he's saying. You know, the body belongs to the Most High. So, you know, she had no damn choice.
Right.
And that's it. That's it.
Done. Simple.
All right. I mean, let me. Okay. What I feel like what the.
Hey, and Salakia, one more point. Hey, then you know what I'm saying? If we want to, if we would like to say, are we saying her body belongs to the Most High? Now you're gonna have some rules when and think about the laws, statutes, and commandments, and everything. Think about before you open your legs. Think about before you lay down and open your legs, and then and have that and get impregnated. Think about things before all that happens. Now you can go and say, hey, you know what I'm saying? Your body don't belong to you. And see if everybody was but everybody not in the ICPK. You know, everybody not in the ICPK and really they should be. They should be keeping the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High, but we not.
Okay.
You know, but you know what I'm saying? That's the way it is. But you know, hey, I yield with that.
I got something for you. Can you hear me, Tabawan?
Come on, I got you. I hear you just fine.
I got something, man, but I'm trying to get it. Hold on. You know what? Ooh, what? Damn, man, I can't get it, man. They don't got it. It's such an old movie, bro. You know what I was about to pull, though?
What's up?
I was about to pull a scene from Tales from the Hood, and I know you haven't seen it, but there's a scene from Tales from the Hood where they talking about dead people when they first about to go in there. They're like, man, they was like, man, imagine having to kill a dead. He was like, I don't want to have to kill no dead motherfucker. And the nigga was like, wait, hold on, dog. How are you supposed to kill something that's already dead? He said, what? He said, how are you supposed to kill something that's already dead? And he said, I don't know, bust a cap in his ass, fool. And then the little nigga was like, yeah, that is crazy. That's like refrying some beans. He said, why don't you fry them beans the first time and get out? Right? But my question to the sisters who I guess would agree that abortion is okay, they would always say that what? They're not killing anything because there's nothing living in them. How do you kill something that's unalive? What are you doing? What are you getting rid of? Nothing? What is it that you're removing? If it's nothing, then it should be nothing. But if you're removing something, then it's something. And if something is growing inside of you, then it has to be
Right.
I mean, let me know.
Yeah, that's a conundrum for some sisters.
Let me know.
How do you reconcile that?
You know what's so sad about it? If NASA went up to Mars and they found a microscopic organism, something that the human eye could not even see without an electromagnetic microscope, you know what they would say? They would say, whew, there is life on Mars because of a little piece of rice grain or grass or something that has cells. They would say there's life on Mars.
Good.
But this fetus that's in your stomach that eats what you eat, that intakes what you intake, that isn't life. That's nothing, right?
Right.
Listen, to answer the question, I would say that you do have a choice. You got a choice. You have the choice now because we live in America, and obviously you got certain decisions and choices that you can make because of the freedom that we have, the false sense of freedom that we have in America. And if you want to go get an abortion in America, generally, you can go do it. However, you would be doing one of the most damnedest things that a woman could ever do. I just want you to understand the seriousness of that which is an abortion. You are doing something that, in retrospect, you are happy as fuck that your mother didn't do for you.
Right.
That's what you're doing. You're doing something that, imagine if your mother did what you're doing to your child. Imagine if she did it to you. And here's the problem with women, and here's the problem with black women. And this is good for the other topic with that Steinfeld nigga, right? To him. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna just do this.
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna do it too. Yeah, I'm gonna do exactly what he said so that he can cancel the show. He said if you talk down on black women, fuck your podcast. So let's just give it to him. F the CBP for Lakeith Stanfield. The Bible says this about black women and my sisters, in which we love. It says that even the sea monsters give suck to their young. Even creatures in the ocean have compassion and nurturing for their babies. But all women are so caught up in this facade that there is some lifestyle in hell that we can achieve that feels like heaven. And because you're caught in this lie, this facade, that maybe you can live this life, maybe this heaven is so obtainable. This is how the white man works. He creates this facade of heaven and hell, and he teaches you that this heaven is obtainable even in your hell when it is not. And you spend your whole life trying to get degrees, trying to behave a certain, trying to be more proper, be more educated, not dealing with niggas, not being niggas or being black, so that you can obtain the heaven that the white man has set aside for you on the table. When in actuality, there is no heaven on this earth for black women. It doesn't exist. There is no heaven on this earth for black men. It does not exist. It doesn't exist until our oppressor is living in hell. And so because you're chasing that heaven, you think that baby would be a burden. You think that baby would be a cast iron on you in the middle of a lake that's going to drag you down so that you cannot obtain heaven. When you don't even understand that baby inside of you, that is your heaven. That is your life. Imagine if Mary thought like you. Imagine if Mary was like you. Mary wasn't rich. John was a carpenter. John wasn't rich. I mean, slightly not John, but Joseph was not rich.
I got up here with white.
He was poor, just like us. But imagine if Mary thought like
Ain't never heard black people, black women.
Mary would have got pregnant and she would have aborted Jesus Christ. Understand how crazy that sounds. Understand how crazy that is. She would have aborted Jesus Christ because she wasn't rich, because she wasn't finished with her degree, because she didn't have the lifestyle that she thought that America had promised or told her that she can achieve. That is some sort of witchcraft that Christianity has put on us, man. But you know what happened in the Bible thousands of years ago? The Lord put the spirit on Mary and Joseph to have that baby.
That's right.
And you sisters got to have that same strength. You cannot abort your baby. That is your savior. That's quite literally your savior. Look at LeBron James' mother. LeBron James' mother had that baby, even though she was poor in Akron, Ohio, even though she was a druggie, even though the father of LeBron James was non-existent. She had that baby. What is LeBron James' mother doing now? Even though they still in hell, but let's think carnally for a second. What's LeBron James' mother doing now?
Chilling.
Living lavishly, driving Mercedes Benzes and living in a mansion. Have you seen LeBron James' mother's house? Mansion. You know why? Because she was strong when you sisters were weak. She was strong when you decided to be weak. And she raised her son up to the best of her ability. And look, and LeBron James is the king of fucking basketball now. Now, let's take it back to the truth. You having these babies, man, these are the soldiers that we need. And having a baby is not the end. That ain't enough. You're going to have to raise these babies to be in the truth, to live a certain lifestyle, to conduct themselves a certain way. That's the problem with our community. We always think that there's an easy way out. We think about that in every aspect of life. When it comes to the truth, we think it's an easy way out. When it comes to serving the Lord, we think there's an easy way out. You think you can just be Christian. You can eat pork, celebrate Christmas. You can do whatever you want to do. But because your fool ass believes that God loves everything that you do, you convince yourself that there's an easy way out, even though you know you're wrong. Even though you know there's a conflict within your conscience. That's why you have the conversations. That's why you ask, is smoking weed wrong? Is eating pork wrong? You have that question because you know it is. But you convince yourself that there's an easy way out. There is no easy way out. The Bible said that there is a straight and narrow path that leadeth unto the kingdom. And on one side is of a deep water, and the other side is like a blazing fire. There's only one way in, one way out. And few be there that find it. You have that baby. You're going to have to raise that baby. You're going to have to take care of that baby. You understand? Whether you got a father or whether you don't. I don't even understand the problem. A lot of you, the men that you have sex with, none of them have money. You open your legs to men who are going to be terrible fathers anyway, but then you make that baby have to sacrifice its own life for your dumbass decision. That is stupid. And for Lakeith Stanfield, if you think that we wrong for telling black women that you become monsters because you murdered your children because of the man that you chose to sleep with, then you are effing fool. You are no leader for black people because all you want to do is worship box. That's all you do, Lakeith Stanfield. You worship box. And because they have something that make you feel good, you'll restrain yourself from telling your sisters what's right and what's wrong. And what's wrong is them being monsters and killing their babies when they raise them babies. You should take on that sacrifice. You should struggle. That's what you should do. What's wrong with struggling? Your mother did it. That's what you say, right? You say, I don't want to have a baby and struggle because my mother had to. I watched my mother struggle her whole life. Well, your mother kept you, didn't she? She struggled with you, didn't she? Right. With your brothers and your sisters, didn't she struggle with you? So what the fuck makes you think that you're better than your mother? What makes you think that you shouldn't struggle like your mother struggled for you? Black women, if you think like that, you're a monster. You are a monster. You're no better than the creatures in the sea. You know better than a shark in the ocean.
Damn right.
But Lakeith Stanfield, you, I don't know what the hell you think you got
I
going.
mean,
Money
Wait,
doesn't-
boy, this cut
Yeah,
this boy.
Slay him. Cut him up.
Wait, boy.
That's right, your mom. Chop him. Chop him. Kill him. That's right, your mom.
Somebody breathing right now.
Moses ain't crazy, your mom.
Colin McCall said. The water said Colin McCall. But this is what our sisters need to hear. You need to hear this. And what happens when you hear this? You hear this, and now you realize that the men that you choosing is wrong, and now you need to pick better. You need to pick more wise about the man that you choose to lay with, so that you don't have to feel like you alone in a marriage, or you don't have to feel like you alone in raising up a child. And even if you feel like you alone, that ain't no excuse. You a mother. Be a mother to your children, man. That is insane. It's sickening how the thought process our sisters have to our babies today. It's sickening, man. Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to go to the club every night. But let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna yield. Put enough effort into that baby. Put enough time into that baby. Give that baby, sacrifice enough years for that baby. Give it to him. Give it to her. Don't just raise her and let the streets raise her. Don't do that. That ain't being a mother. You letting the streets raise your kid, you ain't being no mother. That's not that. Same way for fathers. You ain't being a father. But you have that baby, put that time in. Sacrifice them less. I know you want to play the video game. I know you want to get your nails done and go to the club. Sit down with your baby and teach them some education. Get them lesson plans. Read books just do it. Do it for some years, man. And I tell you what, one day you're gonna look up and you're gonna be in your older age and your older years, and you're gonna look at something that was so much more beautiful than anything that the world could have offered you. You're gonna look at your children and it's gonna be such a joy to know that your children, they made it. My son didn't die at 21 years old. My daughter is not some hoe on no stripper pole at 18 years old, selling her body for OnlyFans to survive. My daughter got an education. My daughter is smart. She got wisdom. She got understanding. She know the Lord. She know the Most High. Now she can live and raise my grandchildren, and I don't got to worry about my grandchildren being crack babies because my daughter is not a drug addict. She ain't gonna marry no drug addict. Give yourself the time to raising them children, and they gonna give you something that the world could never give you. No club or no party could never give you the gratification that your child is gonna give you once you sacrifice everything for them, man. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you. And Lakeith Stanfield, he needs to shut his damn mouth. And a lot of these celebrities need to shut their damn mouth. You don't know nothing. I know 15-year-olds. I know 15-year-olds in the Israelite school of UPK. Nawanya Allah is more wise than Lakeith Stanfield when Lakeith Stanfield's millions. Lakeith Stanfield need to shut his effing mouth and follow the next order. That's what he should do. He should call the Israelite school of UPK and say, what should I post on Instagram?
Right.
That's what he should do. Other than that, but this is some nonsense, man. But I yield. Salak.
Yeah. No, damn right.
If I could.
Yeah, Mahua.
So background about me. Not many people know about me, but I was adopted. So, I don't know my birth mother. I know I have an actual brother, so I don't really know about him, but I know he's 11 months older than me. And so this is heavy to me because I know I can't say for a fact, but I can almost guarantee 95% my mother was thinking about aborting me. And if my mother aborted me, then Marco, I would not have been here today. And so when it comes to somebody talking this nonsense about what this brother talking about right here with this, what's Lakeith Stanfield about this, it hits home to me because a lot of people think when black men talk about black women as far as about what they can do with their body and all that stuff, no, you trying to be misogynistic and all that stuff. That's bullshit, man. And that's bullshit because I wouldn't be here for today if my birth mother didn't stand on her morals and realize you can't abort this baby because this baby deserves life. It deserves life, man. I wouldn't be here today if my mother just said, you know what? I'm gonna listen to whatever they say in the world and abort this baby, get rid of this motherfucker. Because what she did, she gave me away, and I found the better life. I found the better life, then I found the truth. And now I found the truth, and now I can edify my mother and help out people around my family because of that. But I would have never got that opportunity if that life had got taken away from me. I'm sitting in the womb, don't know what the hell is going on. Next thing they take me out. Next thing you know, I'm not here. I'm not in North Carolina. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I don't bring the people that I brought into the truth with me because I'm not here. So I understand, sis, says my body, my choice. But understand that, sis, you laid on your back and you made that damn baby.
That's right.
You laid on your back willfully and made that baby. Don't sit up here and say, oh, I don't want to take care of it. No, fuck that. Grow up. Grow up. Take care of that child. You might struggle. You might go through hell, but we're all Black, Hispanic, and Native Indians are going through hell right now. We're all going through hell. We're all suffering. We can't escape this until Yahweh Shai come back. Until then, we got to keep on enduring, man. That's why the main thing to UBK is endure to the end. If you cannot endure to the end, this ain't for you. This ain't for you. Loving the Lord ain't for you because it ain't supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be simple, man. This shit is rough, and we go through hell every day. Every single day of the week, we go through hell. But damn it, we going to serve the Lord. So all that pro-cho, whatever this brother's saying about you told him, like, man, fuck that. I ain't talking about Black women. I'm uplifting Black women, but I'm a whole Black woman accountable. I'm holding Black women accountable, and I'm holding Black men accountable. You a aborted baby, you're a fucking coward. You're a coward because I could have been an aborted baby. I could have been a motherfucker that wasn't here. And I'm speaking from the heart. So when you want to sit up here and say I want to abort a baby, I dislike it heavy because I know I could have been that motherfucker that went through that hell, man. I went through the trenches. I know what's going on. And I found the truth, man, because if the Lord had a plan for me, give that baby a chance. Like Jeremiah said, give that baby a chance and that baby could change your life. But if you don't give that baby a chance, you cooked. If you want to abort that baby because, oh man, I'm tired of it, you're cooked. You should wrong. Don't abort that baby. Let that baby grow up and let that baby do something. Let that baby do something because that baby can change your life, man. I'm changing my mother's life right now. She asks questions about me. She talks to me and all that stuff. I am the pillar in my mom's life right now, man. And I wouldn't have come about that if I got aborted by my real mother. So this hits home to me because I know I was supposed to be an aborted baby, but the Lord had other plans for me. But this coward on the screen right here is a coward. He's a man who worships the box, and that's all he worships. He will never be a real man to me. That's all I gotta say.
Salaki, if I could, Most High in Christ, I'm with you, Makua. What you're saying is real heavy, and I appreciate you for what I'm saying, for telling you bits and pieces of your story on the Chainbreakers podcast, letting the people know what's going on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we really been through some stuff, really seen a lot of things, man, and this is real life. But you know what I'm saying? If I could just piggyback on one thing you said and just go against what this dude is saying. If you could zoom out, Yarmak, on his words. What did he say again? He said, so I got this quick 3 things. So he said, if you talk down on Black women, F your podcast. I mean, you just got to ask yourself, from what mental space is this coming from? My brother's already said it. This only a nigga that worships box, who probably doesn't get any, would say that. Like, what are you talking about? If you talk down on Black women, but I mean, what? So is it okay to talk down on Black men? Is it okay to talk down on Hispanic women? Like who is it okay to talk down on? Okay, whatever. And then furthermore, what do you mean by talking down? Like y'all, like Makua said, we not talking down on nobody. You know what I'm saying? We living in a society nowadays, which is crazy to me because this brother's about my age. Like, when I grew up, telling the truth wasn't looked down at. Like, telling the truth wasn't seen as you hating. It wasn't seen as you know what I'm saying? Like, people weren't afraid of the truth. But if I'm telling the truth about women, if Yarmak is telling sisters not to abort their babies, that's not talking down on them. That's just keeping it real and telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? So, anybody that talks like this, I got to question their motives. I got to question just everything about them. Because as a man, it ain't about talking down. It's about telling the truth. And you should never be afraid of telling the truth. And then, Makua, what you said about the fact that sisters is laying on their back, brothers too. Because guess what? It ain't always sisters. And I'm going to say this for the sisters. It's not always sisters that even want that abortion. A lot of times, these sisters will get pregnant by some cat, and some cat will be the one to tell them, oh look, you know, you gotta take care of that. You know what I'm saying? And we'll either give them the money or try to find some way, because that nigga don't got no sense of responsibility. He's really, you know what I'm saying, a child in the frame of a 6'2" person, but you know what I'm saying, but really he's not a man, you know what I'm saying? So he'll tell a woman to go have an abortion. You know what I'm saying? Dudes driving a woman to the clinic. You know what I mean? I used to look at that. Remember in Baby Boy when he drove old girl to the clinic? You know what I'm saying? And I used to look at that when I was younger, and she gave him an attitude, and I couldn't understand it. But now that I'm older, I'm like, yeah, she probably was right to give him an attitude. You know what I mean? Like, because ain't no man should stand for that. If you go through the process of making a woman, of putting your seed inside of a woman, there's no scenario ever where you should be telling her to abort that child. You know what I'm saying? So both men and women, if you ain't ready to take care of that child, if you don't want that responsibility, then why do you deserve the pleasure of sex? Why do you deserve the, you know what I'm saying, the pleasure of laying with a man, laying with a woman? You know what I mean? If you're not ready for what comes with that, or what could potentially come with that. You know what I mean? So that I gotta keep that on account too. And my last thing, real fast, just to answer the sister's question. Salakia, the sister Shauna Ray says, Salakia, but hypothetically, what's your viewpoint on women who conceive through rape? Is less than 10% that do, but it's still valid. I think, right? Again, as the sister said, that is like, you got people that are married, that are having sex every day, that are having a hard time getting pregnant, that want to have a baby, and they having a hard time. You know what I'm saying? That want to get pregnant and they struggling. The chance of a woman ovulating enough at that exact moment, and she happens to encounter a like serial rapist at that moment that she's ovulating to get pregnant, or whatever, or not a serial rapist, but just somebody that would take advantage in that way, is like, the numbers are astronomical. It's extremely unlikely. It's extremely unlikely. So it's like, to even address it, you know, I'm not saying the sister's question is not valid, but the chances of that happening are so low. But if it does happen, again, back to what I said before, your body doesn't belong to you. You know what I'm saying? Sis, there's so many people out here that want a child. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, sis, you're gonna have to go through some pain. You've been dealt an unfortunate hand if that happens to somebody. But you can come out on the other end of that, and you know what I'm saying, with your conscience intact, by not aborting the child. You know what I'm saying? Let the child come into the world, and they'll find somebody that will gladly raise that child. If, you know what I'm saying, that's not something that a sister does want to do. But again, that is extremely rare, extremely unlikely. But going back to the topic, we got to do the right thing. We got to do the right thing. It's not about our feelings. It's just about, you know what I'm saying, being productive and being conscious, having a conscience, man. Because none of us wish our parents, realistically, none of us wish our parents had an abortion. And I'll land my plane on that. So, like,
yeah, the rape thing too. That's a heavy question. And it's very unfortunate, and it's unfortunate because rape should not happen. You understand? But again, you like, a lot of people will understand the saying that you can't render evil with evil.
right.
You can't do that. Yes, sis, what happened to you getting raped was evil. That's evil. It's absolutely evil. And the Bible says that raping a woman is likened unto murder. Right? And that person who raped you should be unalived. I wish I could throw the first stone at the person who raped you until they was unalived and didn't breathe anymore. But even though you were raped, you cannot turn around and unalive that baby who didn't have nothing to do with you being raped.
Right.
Understand? If we don't draw a line between what is right and what is wrong, then you will come up with every outlandish excuse to just get rid of the baby. Like, what if you're not raped? What if you're just poor? What if you're not poor? What if you just made a mistake? What if you were drunk? What if you were so drunk and you had sex with somebody and got pregnant? Then, do I have to hear her out too? You understand? Or are you going to say, well, nah, she was just drunk, so, that's her mistake. At what point is it acceptable to kill that baby? And I think that that's the problem that we don't see. We don't see it as you killing a baby. You killing it. And like Dabawan said, if you feel like you need to get rid of your baby or put it up for adoption, then there are better and alternative things that you could do for that child. But nonetheless, you cannot murder that baby.
That's right.
You got to have it. And here's the hypocrisy in a lot of you dumbasses. Now, I'm not talking about y'all in the Chainbreakers podcast, but I'm talking about in general. A lot of you dumbass people believe that Mary got pregnant by a fucking angel. You believe that Mary got pregnant unwillingly without having sex with Joseph and somehow popped up and was pregnant, and you applaud the fact that Mary kept that baby and gave birth to Jesus Christ. So the angel can rape Mary.
Right.
You're okay with that. You're okay if the angel raped you. The point is, an angel didn't rape Mary. That didn't happen. But, you're okay with that ideology. The point is this: when that baby is inside and you were conceived, the Lord wanted it. The Lord wanted that baby to be there. Otherwise, you would not have conceived that baby. And if you believe in the Most High, then you would understand that. If you don't believe in the Most High, then you'll question it. That's as simple as that, right? So, Mo Bamba said that he was referring to a group of podcasts where they allow white women to speak negatively about black women as a joke instead of correcting her. They laughed with her. Oh, I'm sure he had his reasonings for saying what he said. But Lakeith Stanfield is still no leader for black people.
That's
He
right.
does not have the knowledge nor the wisdom to be able to raise black people up or to teach black people, because I've seen other interviews of Lakeith Stanfield and things that he said that would be completely against what the priest said in the Israelite school of UPK. Now, for the brothers who allow the white people to come and talk about black women, that is something you will never ever see on the Chainbreakers podcast.
Ever.
It will never happen. They won't even be up here unless we're lacing body bags up and getting ready to put them in it.
That's the only way to come. So we're warning them right now. If you are a white person and you come on the show, do not think you're coming on here to have a buddy conversation and we're going to be, no, we're coming up here purposely. You're coming up here purposely so we can eventually embarrass you and make you look stupid.
Yeah. You know why? Because we love our sisters. Right. We love black women. If anybody don't know, Yarmak love black women. I love them. I love all black women.
Where's the proof?
The proof is in
what? Wait, what happened?
Bro, I got a troll here, Mike. I don't know, man.
You said, "Where's the proof?" Good night. Where's the proof? The proof is I'm the proof, nigga, because I love black women. What the hell?
Right. Hey, I want to address the sister real quick, Baba Kushaba.
Yeah.
Just real quick, because the sister did make a wild point, and I gotta address it. Like, I gotta be unbiased. I can't, I can't ignore it.
Which one?
I think it was Mo. Mo said, people get raped by people. Remember, I said what I said about it's like the chances of running into a rapist. People get raped by people within their own homes for years daily.
Ooh, yeah, I got something to say about that too. But go ahead.
No, I'm gonna say real quickly. That is very true. You're right, sis. Like, I can't even deny that does happen. There are situations like that. Again, still the chances of getting pregnant in that way are rough. But to that, I'll specifically say just two things. I actually just watched a documentary, one of them Netflix joints or HBO Max, one of them joints that dealt with a sister that was a Hispanic sister who had that happen to her. She was getting raped for years by like her uncle or something like that, or some distant relative, and she actually got impregnated multiple times. She had multiple children, and again, this is a sad thing. And again, I'm not glorifying it like it's a good thing and that it's something that anyone should aspire to. But what I will say is that the sister had them babies, and when it was all said and done, even after the uncle went to jail, the aunt went to jail. What I had to commend the sister for, and I watched it with my rib, she never blamed those children. She never took out any of any of the frustration she had for what took place to her, she never put that on the children. And in fact, by the end of it all, you know what I'm saying, she was like, I live for my babies. Now, these are children she literally has from a terrible situation, a horrible situation that no one should go through. But she had I would say, the strength of mind to not hold it against them, to look at it like, these people came into the world through me, and I have a responsibility at least to, you know what I'm saying, to not abort them, not, unalive them. And I had to appreciate her for that. And I'll say this real quick and I'll land my plane. Also, too, when it comes to these things, that's why it's so important, as the sister's been saying, that's why it's so important for brothers and sisters in the world, wherever you are, to support the ISUPK, to support, you know what I'm saying, the things that Officer Yarmak and Officer Makawa and, you know what I'm saying, and myself to some degree, to support the things that we're doing, because we are trying to create the world where no black woman's father will ever touch her and think he can get away with it for any amount of time. Where no black or Hispanic or Native American Indian's woman's father, uncle, friend of the family, nobody will molest children, have sex with underage girls, have abuse women and things. We're trying to create a world where that can never ever happen.
Taba.
Salakia.
Taba.
Please.
I'm gonna one up you. We've already created it. That world already exists. It exists here in the UPK. Our sisters and our brother, they don't get raped. They don't have babies out of rape and out of incest and out of promiscuousness. We don't do that. That's not a life that we live in the UPK. You understand? So that world is created, but what we are trying to do is convince you to live in that world.
That's right.
We're trying to convince you to live in a world before you have to face the horrors that you will face by being a Christian.
Right.
The horrors that you will face by being a Muslim. The horrors you will face by being outside of the truth. We're trying to convince you to be in here before you face those horrors, to choose wisely about the men you lay with, to choose wisely about the women you deal with, to choose wisely about how you conduct yourself, so that you also, like us in this world, don't have to deal with it. If I could, just on the topic, I want to bring out two scriptures real quick. When it comes to the rape, right? This is what you sisters also have to understand. You have to know this for your own well-being. You got to do this. It says, Deuteronomy chapter 22 and verse 23. If a damsel that is a virgin in the Bible means a woman who is young and of marriageable age. It does not mean that she has not had sex or whatever else the word has taught you. But if a damsel that is a virgin be betrothed unto a husband, meaning she's promised to somebody, she's courting somebody, and a man find her in the city, she goes out to the club and she meets a nigga in the club and he spits game to her and lie with her and they have sex. They go back to the house and have sex. Verse 24, then ye shall bring them both out unto the gate of the city, and ye shall stone them with stones, that they die. The damsel, because she cried not. When you get raped, you have to say something. If you're being abused, you have to say something. It's almost like the prerequisite to judgment. Otherwise, be honest with it. Be like, this is a word that me and Thabawan use all the time. Be genuine. Be genuine with yourself and ask yourself this. If you got raped in 2018 and never said nothing, but then your husband finds evidence of you sleeping with another man in 2024, he finds the evidence of you had sex in 2018, and then now you say, he raped me. Be genuine. Is he going to believe that you got raped? Tabuan, help me out. I mean, maybe I'm tripping. Are you going to just believe that she got raped all the way back in 2018 and never said anything?
I gotta piggyback on what you're saying, Yarmak.
Come on,
just real quick, because what you're saying is heavy. And again, now, sisters, I know this is a tough one, because what we're telling you is not what you hear in the world. It's not what you hear on the news and in the media. what they in the news and the media, they will coddle sisters and make excuses for sisters, which again, I'm not victim blaming. I'm not saying that if a sister gets abused and then out of fear or whatever doesn't say anything, that negates her abuse. I'm not saying that. What we're trying to tell you what to do is to be strong enough to do the right thing so that person can't abuse 30 other women before anything happens. You know why this nigga Diddy has been in the music industry since the late 80s. I don't know when his shenanigans started. I don't know none of that. I'm not going to get into that. We talked about it briefly. I didn't get a chance to kind of talk about it, but I'll say this. The question you got to ask yourself is, how was people like Diddy, people like Weinstein, people like Epstein, even to some degree, even though that's debatable, we could talk about people like Cosby, all these people that get these crazy, R. Kelly, all these people that end up in jail when they're 59, how the hell did they everybody knew what R. Kelly was doing since 1992. How come it took him 30 years to go to jail? You know why? Because it took a lot of people a very long time to say anything. So what Yarmark is saying is trying to protect you. It won't be easy. Some people will hate you. Some people will get mad at you. And some people will say you're lying. You gotta, what they say, you gotta be 10 toes. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stand on it and just tell the truth. That's the only way to stop things like this from happening for 30 years before anything changes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Sister, and the Bible is, it's not just us. We're saying it from the scriptures. The Bible is saying, the sister, you got to cry out, man. So you get abused, you have to say something, period. Guess what? You are risking your life. You are risking your comfort. It won't be easy. But guess what? That's what life is about anyway. It's about sacrificing for other people. Because yeah, they may not believe you, but just because you're willing to say it, it may stop 2, 3, 10, 15 other girls from ever being abused. Salaki.
Right. And also, too, you know what else they don't tell you? As they coddle you in the rape, you know what else they don't tell you? There is a statute of limitation to rape.
Right.
There's a statute of limitation to it, meaning after 4 years, you can't go bring somebody up on charges for rape. You can't just do it. It's not that easy. It is like America's laws on rape is less intense than it is on drinking and driving. But y'all didn't know that. Drinking and driving is more intense than rape because America is a Greek and Roman culture. They're known for raping people. That's their culture. Right. And so it's hard, which is why to protect yourself, you have to follow the men of the Lord. And the men of the Lord is telling you have to say something when it happens. The day as it happened, the day after you have to. I'm going to pull one more. Right? For the rape thing. So now you get raped, you must say something. But let's say even after the rape, you get pregnant. The Bible says this in Isaiah chapter 49 and verse 15. Can a woman forget her suckling child, that she should not have compassion on the son of her womb? Yea, they may forget, yet will I not forget thee. That's the Lord speaking. You may not care about that child that is being born based off of the suckling of your nutrients, the suckling it does in your womb. You may not care about it because of the feminist movement, because of the LGBTQ, because of the freedom that America gives to you. So you have a false sense of power, and you think that you have power over yourself and that baby, in which in actuality you have none. So yeah, you may forget that your mother had you when she was poor, that your mother had you when she slept with your father, and your father is not nothing. Your father's a no good, dirty bastard. You love him because of your father. But if you ask your mother will tell you he was a no good, dirty bastard. But yet she had you. She kept you and she nurtured you. But the Bible says, can a woman forget her suckling child, that she have no compassion on the son of her womb? Yea, they may forget, yet will I not forget thee. So what makes the Lord not kill you?
Right.
What makes the Lord not unalive you like you unalived your baby?
That's right.
You didn't want to raise your baby because of how difficult it was, because of how disobedient. I want to let them know babies are disobedient, aren't they?
Tell me about it, brother.
Ain't your baby disobedient? How many times have you told your baby to do something they didn't do it?
He still hasn't done it. I told him to do stuff like 6 months ago. He still has not done it.
How many times have you showed him the way and he still didn't walk it?
I just literally show him do this thing and he won't do it.
How many times have been danger in front of your baby and you went and dismissed it quick? It was a bug and you went and killed it for your baby and he still didn't listen to you.
Every time.
That sounds oddly familiar.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds oddly familiar. It sounds like you, sis.
Right.
It sounds like your relationship to the Most High. How he taught you to do certain things and you didn't do it. How he told you to not eat pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster and celebrate Christmas. And you didn't listen to him. How he got rid of the Egyptians and got rid of the Babylonians and got rid of the Assyrians for you so that you could get out of captivity. But yet you still didn't obey his word. But yet you want the Lord to carry you in his bosom, don't you? You want the Lord to raise you. You want him to, that's my Jesus. My Jesus knows me. I got a relationship with Jesus. You better have a relationship with that baby in your stomach. That's the relationship that you better have. I yield.
I think Cap. So like Cap. Come on, so I see you back at the crib.
Yeah, come.
Come. If I could, just real quick, you know what I'm saying? If I could just a little statement. The sister Shauna Ray said, people do deal with trauma differently, though, so not everyone would say that out loud. I think y'all talking about specific situations. To answer that again, we talking about all situations, sis. Again, like I said, we admitted it ain't pretty and it ain't easy. Like we're not trying to make it seem like everything gonna go smooth. And but being a hero, and let me say this too, like all my brothers can attest to this. And it may sound like I'm being funny, but when you are a hero, I mean, even in the comic books, you gotta like people be gunning for you. So like, if you're doing the thing that's gonna save lives, you have to be willing to lose yours. Like that, it's almost like just mathematics. Like Captain Yagawab, in order for Thabawan to be here, Captain Yagawab had to be willing to risk his life, even though he didn't even know I existed on Earth ever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Our resident officer Marco Wah, you know what I'm saying, is one of the Kentucky 8. Like, his brother had to risk his life. You know what I'm saying? And continues to do it. We're gonna be at, Lord willing, be at camp tomorrow. That's just comes with the territory. So Khan says, yeah, what we're saying is not easy, but in order for things to go the way they're supposed to go, everybody gotta be willing to lose their life. And I'm gonna just paraphrase what Christ said when Christ says something like, you know, he who wishes to save his life is gonna lose it. You know what I'm saying? If you try your hardest to save your life and be safe, that's how you lose your life. You know what I'm saying? The real way to maintain yourself and more importantly maintain your people is to be willing to lose your life. That's why the ISUPK reigns supreme over everybody else, because we are willing to lose every day. We're willing to lose it where no one else is. Okay, so all we're doing is telling sisters to do the same thing that we do in that regard. Salaki, Yama.
Salaki, if I could, I want to answer the sister question. I'm gonna help you out, sis. The sis said people deal with trauma differently, though, so not everyone would say that out loud. You're right. People deal with trauma differently, don't they, sis? I want you to remember that. And understand this disclaimer. I'm not coming at you. I'm trying to help you see something. But I do talk a little certain way, so just bear with me. But people see things differently, right? I think that y'all are talking about specific situations, maybe. She also said that what about children and teenagers? Being groomed is definitely a thing, or do you all set that cry aloud statement for women only? Sis, I'm gonna ask you a question. if a man is traumatized when he's young, does it make it acceptable for him to bring an AR-15 to school and shoot everybody because that's how he deals with his trauma? I'm asking you. That's a sincere question. If you said people deal with trauma differently, which is true. That is absolutely true. People may deal with trauma differently. I may deal with my trauma differently. Thapawan may not answer my phone call, and to me, it might be traumatizing that he ain't answer my phone call. Would I be justified in dealing with my trauma by going and shooting up every school that I see? We got one sister said, "La." I'm hoping maybe this will help you, but you got to answer the question. Would I be right or wrong to deal with my trauma in that way? I would be wrong. I would be absolutely wrong to deal with my trauma by taking my trauma and hurting someone else. I would be wrong to take my trauma and cause trauma to someone else. Well, sis, I don't care if you're a teenager who was groomed. Yeah, you were groomed. You were groomed by P. Diddy, weren't you? Yeah, you did it. And you know who's at fault? Your dumbass parents. And they will pay. Your parents will pay for allowing you to be groomed. Your parents will pay for grooming you. But you cannot take your trauma and cause trauma to someone else. You cannot take your trauma and traumatize the Most High. You can't do that. You can't traumatize the Lord. Imagine you was God. Imagine for a second, bear with me, Cap. I know, Cap, you taught us this, man. Imagine you was the Lord. And you had control over a being. Let's say a kennel of dogs. And this kennel of dogs is how you survive. You love these dogs. You feed these dogs. The dogs don't know nothing. The dogs know that when the bell rings, that's God getting ready to feed them. And to you are their God. And let's say you feed these dogs for years and you grow this kennel. But let's say one time you pop a dog. You pop him on his ass and you see how he responds to that trauma. But what if his trauma is to go and kill all the other dogs? Is he right in trauma? Imagine how you would feel when you go outside and see your whole kennel gone. The way that you eat, the way that you provide for your family, it's gone. They done. They dead. And you love these dogs. You love the way you raised them. You raised them to be a certain way. You trained them to be a certain way. And one day, one person took his trauma and decided to go do something abnormal for what you set for them. How would you feel? That's how the Lord feels about us every single day. Right. That's how he feels about us. So what about the children and the teenagers being groomed? That's definitely a thing. You correct. But that stand for crying out aloud is not for it's for any victim.
That's right.
A man or a woman, because that's how the Lord raised us to be. That's how. So now, here's the real problem, Shantaray. Here's the real problem. Why is it that there are children and teenagers being groomed in Hollywood? Why is it that children and teenagers are being groomed in the community of Black people? I'm going to tell you why. Because of the Christian church. Because of your oppressor. Because men like Commanding General Yohana and Captain Yagarwap and Officer Thabawan and Makawa, they're not in control of your cities. That's why. You want to know why so much? Somebody give me the scripture, please. Somebody pull it wicked. Why is the world in such shambles? You want to know why we have to live with what we have to live with? We have to go through what we have to go through. I think it's in Proverbs, if I'm not mistaken, Thabawan. You want to know why? I'm gonna show you why. If not, I'll get it myself. 1 second.
You talking about in the hands of the wicked?
Yep. It's Job. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, so like I'll read it for you. I'm gonna show it to you. I'm gonna show you why, sis. why we have to deal with this. Real quick. All right, this is Job chapter 9 and verse 24. It says, the earth is given unto the hand of the wicked. The earth is given unto the hand of the wicked. Why is the earth in mourning? Why is the earth in pain? Why do we have to deal with grooming and pedophilia and prostitution and murder and lying and thievery? Why do we deal with these things? Because the earth is given into the hand of the wicked. The wicked is the devil, which is the white man. The oppressor is the devil that the Bible speaks of, and that's why we in the condition that we in. And so now you want to fight against children and teenagers being groomed, then you're gonna have to be in the Israelite school of UPK, because this is the only school that set its foot against our oppressor. The only school that has set its foot against Washington, D.C., against the Capitol building, against the White House, against the president. The only school that has set its foot against Cesar Borgia, otherwise known as White Jesus Christ. Come on.
No, Salaki, Mark, what you saying is so heavy. I got to stop you though real quick. You know what I'm saying? Just to say this. You know what I mean? The reality is, yeah, that's all sounds well and good, but them sisters and brothers ain't gonna want to get with what we talking about because we believe in multiple wives. So I mean that right there is the straw that broke the camel's back. You know what I'm saying? There's another scripture that says that, you know, when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice, but when the wicked have to rule, the people mourn. Well, people would rather us not be in charge, Yarmouth, because if we're in charge, a man can have more than one wife, and they just can't abide by that. That's just too much. They'll put up with child molestation. They'll put up with women being unalive and abuse. They'll put up with all of that before they ever accept a bunch of niggas with beards and braids talking about a man can have more than one wife. So I hear what you're saying, brother, but let's just call it what it is. You know what I'm saying? All those things you talked about are real terrible, but nothing's worse than a man having more than one wife, or the fact that the oppressor is the devil the Bible speaks of, and we can't be friends with them. Those things are way worse than abuse and child molestation.
Then let it be worse. Then let it be worse. Let it be worse. Listen, remember in the book of Ezra, remember what Ezra said. Ezra said to the Lord, he spoke to the Lord, and he said, what? Look not upon thy people and their sins, but rather look upon me and those who serve thee in truth. That's what Ezra said. So if they want to go and disobey the Lord and get raped and get unalived and die from drug affliction, then that's on you. I'm Salaki. I don't know no soft way of putting it. That's on you. However, the sisters who want life, the sisters who want their children to have fathers, then they'll be in the truth, Tabon. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. You're gonna deal with your man having another wife. That you will.
I mean, it's like you don't have to, but I mean,
you will do it.
Yeah.
And here's the kicker. Here's the thing that you don't even understand. You're doing it anyway.
Right.
Like for a woman who says that they can't agree with multiple wives. Now again, this is gonna hurt a lot of hearts. I'm sorry, but I have to tell you as a brother, it's because you do not value yourself. That's why. That's why. You know how I know? Because the majority of you who say you cannot deal with multiple wives, how many husbands do you have? How many men have you slept with?
Damn right.
How about the guy you slept with last night? How many women does he sleep with?
Damn right.
How many? I mean, you have to answer that question. At some point, you have to be honest with yourself. You're living the life that you claim you hate so much anyway, because the man that you lay down with, he sleeps with another woman. I yield my point.
Most High Christ.
It is. It's like a Cap. You gonna say something?
I was just saying Most High Christ. But the heavy thing is, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was brothers. All y'all out here on me. I was dropping heavy metal all day, all in this show, and I got a chance to just listen to it and just sit back and think. And it's amazing, you know what I'm saying, when people talk about things and what goes on. But the ISUPK and the Commanding Junior Honda is the only place where you're going to get solutions along with those problems. You know, the only place you're going to get like brothers coming up with really something that's going to really matter and help people. You know, and it's and there's like, man, just sitting back and listening to you brothers, and I'm just thinking, I'm damn near 60 years old, but I'm thinking about what if I had the wisdom back then like that. You know what I'm saying? Did the younger brothers have right now and stuff like that? What if I had the wisdom back then? You know what I'm saying? So then now what you have in the ISUPK on Commander Johnny, you have brothers like that with that wisdom like that. They're spitting that wisdom out. And I'm just saying, people, everybody listening to this, you better listen. You better listen what these brothers are talking, what we speaking. You know what I'm saying? Because we prophets of the Most High. And that only this wisdom comes from the Most High. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening to Yoram Mark. I remember Yoram Mark was a little kid. And then years ago, and I'm listening to this brother, and me and my rib, we talking about the brother Yoram Mark, like that brother got so much wisdom. The Lord has blessed him with so much wisdom and everything. You know what I'm saying? This is what you have in ISUPK. This is what we have for our people. This is how we're going to raise our nation, is having wisdom from the Lord and trusting in the priests and prophets before you. You know what I'm saying? So when you on the chats and everything, you gotta listen. You better listen and take notes. You better listen and take notes, because this is what is going to better you, and is what a lot of it is going to save your life. You know what I'm saying? Because what's happening right now, we seeing like so much happening right now. You know what I'm saying? And things that are going on in the world right now and stuff, and a whole lot of stuff that we talked about. The topics we talked about is so prevalent in our communities. It's so common thing in our communities, man. It's sad, you know, that we are those people. But here is your wisdom. In the ISUPK, on the Commander General Hardy, here is your wisdom. Here's your knowledge that you get, the practical knowledge. Things that's going to say, you're going to hit you and be like, damn, it's just that easy. Let's follow it. Let's follow it. You know what I'm saying? Don't try to go and find fault with it. Do your research. Any type of research you do, you research the ISUPK, you're going to come back in and say, hey, y'all was telling the truth.
That's right.
So many times, I mean, you know, since we such slaves, and we want to listen to the white man first and get his input on everything. White people so many times came in and stopped in front of the camp down in Washington, D.C. and said, you talking about congressmen, come in there talking, saying, watched us, and then come up and shake our hand and say, well, I can't argue with it. You're telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? So we got to really, man, you know, what was the things, the knowledge that you brothers was spitting today. I just had to step back and listen. So, you know what I'm saying? I had to step back, and I'm just listening to this, and I'm just saying most High in Christ. You know what I'm saying? Most High in Christ. This is the knowledge that the Most High has blessed the ISUPK with, and blessed these priests and prophets with. You know what I'm saying? And the people, I mean, come on, the people that's watching, come on, look at the knowledge that you are getting. The knowledge that you are getting, you know what I'm saying? It's only to better yourself. So you won't do the things that the people do, you know what I'm saying? Do abortions and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We trying to stop it. We trying to save our nation. You know what I'm saying? That's our whole gist of the ISUPK and Commander in Honor, is waking up our people.
That's right.
Turning our people back to the Most High. You know what I'm saying? And we got to get there. We definitely got to get there, because, hey, you know what I'm saying? Who knows when the chariot's going to be here? Who knows when your house shot is going to be on them chariots and down here, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, God. They're
going to come and deliver us out of this mess that we are in. You know what I'm saying? These are the signs what you're seeing, all what's going on. We getting ready to get bamboozled by Kamala Harris.
Right.
We're going to get bamboozled again. I mean, it's so sad. Here it is again. We're going to get bamboozled by her, you know, or Trump, any one of them. You know what I'm saying? Whoever wins, you know what I'm saying? But so we don't know in our dumbass minds that it would be so terrible if we fall in line after Kamala Harris. And come on, she's not even us.
Right.
She's not even Israelite. She's not even black. You know what I'm saying? And we falling in line. Negroes going crazy trying to follow this heathen You know what I'm saying? And she's not even of our people. We are terrible people. You know what I'm saying? And then God, Lord be with the ones that follow Trump. You know what I'm saying? We are terrible as a people. We need help. And your help is here in the ISUPK and Commander Junior High. Your help to pick you up, your help is here. You know what I'm saying? But you're only going to get it if you really want it. You're only going to get it if you really want it. You think a lot of people, like I say, a lot of people, I'm not even talking about the people that's in this chat, but a lot of people, they think they want righteousness. They think they,
right.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You love the Christian church because the Christianity satisfy your sinful lust, your sinful lust. Your sinful lust, so as long as you're satisfied, you're good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But no, up in ISU became the commander general. No. We're gonna condemn you. We're gonna condemn all those demons. We're gonna make you feel bad. We're gonna cut you. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna cut you like Officer Yermak was cutting today. He was slicing, he was slaying them. And you know what I'm saying? I could feel him just slaying demons, what the knowledge that he was spitting. Oh, y'all, you better listen. You better listen up. You know what I'm saying? Because we're in the last days. We're in the last days. You can tell by the things that are going on. We're in the last days, and we don't know how much time we got. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it's gonna take you to fight your demons. I'm talking to every individual. It's gonna take you to fight your demons. To fight your demons, the ones that's not in the school, of course. Just fight your demons and really you wanna and strive to be righteous unto the Most High. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk the walk, talk. You know what I'm saying? Walk the walk. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, everything is just too obvious what's going on. It's too obvious what's going on. You know what I'm saying? All the madness is going on. You got wars and rumors of wars. All the prophecies are being fulfilled, and we still sitting around being simple.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Man, you gotta wake up, people. You know, that's all I got right now for right now. You know, I yield, brother.
Right.
I think we got a question in the comments.
Yep.
You want to go ahead and y'all, you got it?
The question? Wait, what's the question? I missed it.
A Divine Miss says, Salakia, sirs, why is multiple wives always brought up in every UPK class? Whether I think that's saying La Shuan. You spelled it wrong.
Let me answer that.
Well, you got it.
She said what? She said, why is multiple wives brought up in every class?
I don't know if it's a sister or a brother, but the name is Divine.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. Because that's what's gonna stop brothers and sisters from getting on the chariots. That's what's gonna kill some sisters. Right. That's what they have. That's what it goes. I mean, so many people, you know what I'm saying, they sleep on that. You know what I'm saying? And those are the demons that we gotta crush. Right. Because you know what? You think a sister going to get on the chariots to be like, oh well, I don't really want to deal with talk about that. I don't know. I don't really agree with all that multiple wives stuff. No sister going to get on the chariots with that mindset.
Right.
You know, with that mindset. So that's why, hey, that's of the Most High, crushing that spirit right now. That's right. Because right now we're perfecting ourselves for the kingdom. Then if multiple wives is lawful unto the Most High, what the hell you think is going to be going on in the kingdom?
Right.
What the hell you think is going to be going on? That's why we talk about it. We're trying to get you ready for the kingdom, dum-dum. Salakia. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get you ready for it. And we have to get ready for the kingdom. You know? Because when Yahushua Christ come, he's not going to be baby talking nobody. He's not going to be no. You know what I'm saying? Because if you go against multiple wives, then you don't want Christ to rule.
That's right.
You don't want him to rule. Because it's a lawful unto the Most High. Christ was all about keeping the laws. That's why he said, think not that I've come to destroy the laws or the prophets.
That's right.
So this is why we bring it up. And you hear it, bring it up, coming up all the time. This is why General Muhammad, I love General Muhammad the way he brings it out. He hammers on it all the time. All the time. Yeah, brother, yeah, sister's getting mad because you mad because your husband got another wife. Of course, it's going to come up. It's going to come up all the time. You know, because we're trying to get our women ready for the kingdom.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? And the woman is the weaker vessel. And though her demons going to get on her just like they get on all of us, your demons going to attack her. Oh, why he over there? Oh, why he going to get another wife? Oh, I'm not good enough. Oh, this and that. All types of stupid things you're going to the demons going to put in your head. You know what I'm saying? That you have to fight. So this is why it comes up. It comes up. It's going to keep coming up. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to start putting it in my classes. God damn it!
Right.
Make it keep on coming up. You know, it has to. Go ahead, brother. I yield.
So, like, I know you about to bring something out, right?
Right. Yeah, you got that one. Go ahead. Oh,
I got,
what you got?
quickly, just to piggyback on what Cap said.
Okay.
So important and so heavy. It's so real, and that's one of the things I want everybody to. As the scriptures say, you got to examine yourself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's responsible for their own salvation. Like, you got to examine yourself when it comes to this. Are you really down with this? Are you really for this? Are you really in this truth? Why am I asking that question? Because right now there are many of our own people that we love. Everyone will say, I love my mama so much. I love my daddy, and I love my aunties and my siblings in the world so much. Meanwhile, the thing that's stopping your mama from coming in here is multiple wives. The thing that's stopping your auntie from coming in here is multiple wives. You will sit there and watch your auntie say, y'all be saying heavy stuff, but I ain't with that multiple wives thing. I don't like that. And then when Christ comes back with a chariot and the whole earth is on fire, then you'll be like, damn, I love my mama so much. You start singing Boys to Men. You know what I'm saying? You start singing songs about how you love your mama. Meanwhile, you could have saved your mama by getting her to understand it's not unlawful for a man to have more than one wife. You're worried about the wrong things. A lot of sisters, guess what? That's going to be the reason why you leave this truth. Truth. Right now on this show, you're going to leave because your husband has another wife or gets another wife. You're going to risk dying in thermonuclear warfare over a fucking woman? Salakia. But it's real. And that's all we're doing. That's why, to answer the question as Cap just said, I'm piggybacking on what Cap said. That's why we talk about it. It's not because, listen, half these brothers in here got so many goddamn wives, I can't even count anyway. They're not worried about how many wives they got. They just got them. They just living their lives. You know what I'm saying? It's y'all that's worried about multiple wives, which is why we always got to talk about it. All worried about it.
Every time.
Goddamn time.
What is your other rib doing? What is she doing? Like, why are you worried about what the hell is going on with her when I'm with you right now?
You got it, Michael. Why you got it, bro?
Do not worry about her. Do not worry about what the. I told you, when I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm in this household with you. Do not worry about what that other woman is doing. I already got that in check. I'm already handling my business to the point before I even pull up to your door, she already know that do not be bothering me, not be blowing my phone up unless it's an emergency. I already checked that spirit before I even came in this door to give you your time and attention. And a lot of women don't realize the effort that we put behind to make sure that y'all are loved and cared for, that we with y'all for that time being, however long many days we with y'all, that we making sure we put all towards the effort to show that, like, I'm focused on you. A lot of women don't realize that, and they too focus on other women. Same thing General Muhammad said. He said, be the best wife you can be. If you be the best wife you can be, then guess what? You won't have to worry about that other woman. But when you start worrying about the other woman, you're not doing the best wife you can be. You start nagging and whining, crying about this other woman, you're not being the best wife you could be. And guess what that brother gonna do? He gonna say, you know what? I'm about to leave and go to her crib. Because she's not nagging and whining and crying. I need somebody to work for her in peace. And sisters, you have to understand, dealing with a black man is hard, but when you're dealing with a black man in the eyes, you became the commander in Hana, it is a living hell for us. Every day we have to suffer for our people because we are the pillars right now. So we're carrying a lot on our back. That's why you sisters need to help us out even more. If your man is in the eyes, you became the commander in your Hana, you need to be supporting that brother as much as you possibly can, because that brother is That brother is going through living hell every day of the week. When he go to slave, he's seeing his people eat pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster. He's seeing a sister talking about she didn't abort a baby. We living in living hell right now. The least y'all can do is give us our light. Don't be that nagging woman, worry about another woman. Be the best woman you can be. Be the best wife you can be. And I promise you, that man is going to appreciate you more and more for it. Stop sitting up here and worrying about another woman, man. It is not your business. It ain't got nothing to do with you. That's why the marriage. That's why the scriptures say, and I'm paraphrasing. That's why that's why the scriptures say, when a man and woman in that bedroom, that's for them and them only. That's why we don't believe in threesomes and all that, orgies and all that stuff, because we realize when you go in that married bed, when you go in that bedroom, that's between you and that woman. That's it.
That's right.
So, it don't matter if you got another wife. It's between you and her.
Damn right.
So get it out your mindset. It's only wrong when your man is trying to push on you and have a threesome and all that stuff. That's when a lot of sisters feel like, oh, well, I ain't with that. And we understand because that's what the world makes it. The world is built off of a lust and nasty behavior. And the eyes became the commanders in your honor. We realize you lay with that woman, you lay with that woman only. You don't give a fuck if you got 5 other wives. They're gonna have to wait. But tonight, I'm laying fire to her and her only. My other women, they gonna have to wait. They're gonna have to wait. Wait till I come around you. But for her, it's me and her. And I'm gonna put on my best show for her, man. Get that out of your head, man. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, Salakia, and right quick, down so heavy what you bringing up, Makawa. But look, and check this out. Some of you sisters, your husband need another wife. He needs another wife, so you won't be such a dragon. And it's going to help you out. It's going to help you out. You're going to be a better woman. You're going to be a better woman because he take another wife. I yield, brother.
Yeah, y'all, Mark.
That's facts. Man, y'all brothers are breaking it down, but I'm gonna try to do this as quick as possible, man. As quick as possible. This is as wives, multiple wives brought up in every UPK class. It's brought up because there's always been a power struggle between men and women. There's always been one. You understand? Thousands of years ago, even back, the power struggle between man and woman is as old as the Garden of Eden. Whereas a man who was in power, who had power, was given to him by the Lord, Adam, and a woman named Eve, his wife, who wanted to fight Adam for power. She didn't want to yield unto Adam's authority. She wanted the power for herself. And ever since then, women and men have fought for power. It happens in your everyday relationships. It's happening tonight. It's going to happen. Your woman is going to want power over you, and you're going to fight to have power over her. And she is supposed to submit, and you're supposed to have the power, but she will not. And you'll end up on the phone with General Hyman tonight. That's how it happens. But now, could, right? Even like the brother said, I'm going to go through this really quick. The brother said, like the kingdom of heaven, I got it on the screen. It's Matthew 25 and verse 1. It says, that then shall the kingdom of heaven be likened unto 10 virgins, which took their lamps and went forth to meet the bridegroom. That scripture is heavy because this is literally talking about how Israel will obtain the kingdom of heaven and how beautiful it would be, how glorious it would be, and how righteous it shall be. And the Lord Christ was referring to how righteous the kingdom of heaven is likened unto a man having 10 wives. Him having 10, like the gloriousness that a man has when he's courting 10 sisters, 10 of them. 10 women want to be with him, and they all are young and marriageable age, and they want to be with him. That's what it will be like in the kingdom of heaven. He used that reference because that reference is lawful. It's a lawful reference to use because a man can do this. A man can have more than one wife. Let me also tell you something that you sisters and some of you brothers in the Christian community just don't understand. A lot of you Christians, they understand the Tabawan. Tell me if I'm wrong. They understand flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood, right?
Yeah,
they understand. But back then, 2,000 years ago, in John 6:54, which it doesn't say flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood, it says something different. But we'll read it. It says, whoso eateth my flesh Remember that this is Christ talking. This is what it's saying. Christ said, whoso eateth my flesh, which will be cannibalism, correct? And drinketh my blood, which would be wrong turn. It would be a chainsaw massacre. It would be all of those things. But a lot of you disregard what the scripture is actually saying because you're in the Christian church. I'm going to break it down for you. Hopefully I can. And drinketh my blood hath eternal life. And I will raise him up at the last day. For my flesh is meat indeed, and my blood is drink indeed. So what happened when Christ said this? Now, of course, when I read it, you Christians are going to say, that sounds crazy as F. It sounds crazy. What else sounds crazy to you Christians? A man can have multiple wives. I bet that sounds crazy, doesn't it? Yeah, I know it does, right? A man can have multiple wives. What else sounds crazy, Cap? Oh, that the Lord does not love everybody. I bet that sounds crazy.
That's right.
Yeah, I know it does. Yeah, it sounds crazy, doesn't it? See, here's the problem. You think you learned the Bible. You've never been taught the Bible. That's the problem. You think you know about God. You've never been taught God ever in your life. Your whole life you thought flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood. You thought that there was an apple in the garden. You thought that there was immaculate conception.
That's right.
But they were never in these records, were they? So now you got to question yourself. What is this talking about? Because the Bible says, for the flesh is my meat indeed. Meaning indeed that meat is my flesh. Meaning eat it. Eat me. But wouldn't that be cannibalism? Wouldn't be drinking Christ's blood be cannibalism?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't do that, would you? Of course you wouldn't do that. Because you think that that is wrong. You think that that's a wrong way of living. What else do you think is a wrong way of living, sis? I'll help you out. You think that a man having multiple wives is wrong, don't you? Don't you? Mm-hmm. What about you devout Christian? You devout Christian brother. You believe that a man having more than one wife is wrong, don't you? What else did you think that was wrong? I'll keep going. In Matthew chapter 6 and verse 3. It says, and in the morning will it be foul weather today, for the sky is red and lowering. Oh, ye hypocrites, Christians, you pastors, you bishops, you imams, you religious leaders, oh, you hypocrites. You can discern the face of the sky, meaning you see when your bills need to be paid, don't you? I know you do. I know you see it. You see when your church needs more money. I bet you see it, don't you? You can understand that, can't you? You see that crackhead that's inside of your congregation that doesn't pay money. He doesn't pay the tithes, and so you got to get him about it. I bet you see that, huh? You can see that like they saw the sky was red and was low. But can you not discern the signs of the times? You can't even see what time it is. You sisters in that Christian church, you can't see what time it is, man. You so caught up in the facade of America, you think that the time right now is important because of an election. You think that that's what makes you think that the election is what needs your attention, don't you? You don't even see the times. You don't even see it. You can't even discern it. Verse 4, it says, a wicked and an adulterous generation seeketh after a sign. What are you looking for? You won't listen to Captain Yagawa. You won't listen to Thabawan when he tells you that multiple wives is as righteous as the seventh day. It's as biblical as the Sabbath day. You won't listen to him when he tells you that. You want a sign. You want Captain Yagawa to walk on water, don't you? You want Makawa to float in the air before you believe him when he tells you that God is not against a man having multiple wives. That's what you want. The Lord said this, there shall be no sign but given unto it, but the sign of the prophet Jonas, and he left them and departed. You ain't gonna get no sign. What you gonna get, brothers? You gonna get prophets that you won't believe. You're going to get prophets and priests that you won't trust. That's what you'll get. Who else did you not believe, you stupid Christian? Jesus. That's who else. That's right. I bet you thought you love Jesus, don't you? You don't even understand what or who you are. You don't even see it. You don't even know. You know nothing. You think you love Jesus Christ, but you forget that 2/3 of the nation of Israel, They voted for Christ to be unalived.
That's right.
Remember Pontius Pilate during that time, he asked the people, what fault do you see in this man? He asked the people, why do you want to kill Christ? And the Jews said we wanted to kill him. We wanted him to be crucified. Who are the Jews today? It's still you. Those who still don't understand. The Bible says that there's nothing new under the sun. Your lack of understanding is not a phenomenon to us. It's not crazy. It's not not understandable. It's very much understandable. You have not been taught the Bible and you know nothing. And
That's
you,
right.
like the Jews during the time of Christ and like the Israelites during the time of the disciples, when Christ told them to eat of my blood and drink of my flesh, what would you have done back then? You would have left. You would not have followed Christ, because that would have been crazy to you. It would have been madness to you. And you would have said, Jesus Christ is a madman talking about eating my flesh and drinking my blood. That's what the followers of John the Baptist said. They said that he was a madman for saying, eat of my flesh and drinking my blood. They didn't understand. Let me tell you, stupid bitches, something. You stay with that man whether or not he has another wife, and maybe you'll understand something in your stupid life. Maybe you'll get it. Maybe you'll have the same gumption as the disciples had in that day. And in the end, they understood it. Even Peter denied Christ 3 times after he was gone. He didn't get it. But you know what Peter did not do? He did not leave his master's side. He stood a disciple. And he took charge of the school of the churches after Christ left. But what will you do? You'll hear, oh, a man can have multiple wives. Let me go. Let me run. Because I don't understand nothing. Because I ain't never been taught nothing. Because my mother and my grandmother, who don't even understand how to keep my father in the household, taught me how to be a whore. I'm on some stripper pole, on some dating app, thinking that I'm supposed to know more than a priest. You don't know nothing. And you brothers who think like this, you know nothing. Commander General Yohana, he knows everything about the Bible. In the men of the Israelite School of UPK, they know absolutely everything about the Bible, and you know nothing. You know absolutely nothing. And what you should do is shut your mouth and stop trying to fight for power. Stop it. That's why that question gets brought up in every class. Hold on one second. That's why that question gets brought up in every class. Because you want power where power was never granted to you. I yield.
Most High Christ,
man. Hey man, you might be warming up for camp. Man. He be using this podcast to warm for camp. That's all this be. I be peeping the game. See, y'all don't peep it. I peep it. The Tony talking all that stuff. That's how he talk at camp. He just warming it up, getting his voice like the singer does. They gotta say me. That's what Yermak is doing, man. I peep the game, man. I peep it. Y'all don't peep it. I just be sitting back, Peter. So I got my shades down like this. So I be like, damn, this brother speaking heavy. Sound like he at camp. So I'm gonna sit back and just let him blaze, man.
I'm gonna show y'all one more thing too. Hey, if you're afraid of multiple wives, just know that I ain't even the same person with all my wives, Cap. Hey, one day I meet my wife and I'm this. I'm gowned off the gray. I'm the gray gowned off, Cap. Then the next day I'll be gowned off the white. I ain't even the same person. Man, that was crazy in Lord of the Rings. How you gonna die and come back as gowned off the white? What the hell made you white? Hypocrisy.
Oh man.
Oh man, that was funny, man. I love Lord of the Rings, man. I hate the new ones that they making though. Stick to the original. Yeah, man. I'm not sure what happened to Officer Thaba One. Hold on, he texted me. So like, let me check in real quick. See what he said. Okay, he said he's gonna jump back in. But yeah, sisters, man. That y'all got to get over that multiple wife thing, man. I understand it, and even in the world, when you marrying a brother in the truth, like Like you tried every relationship in the world. You tried being with a drug dealer. You tried being with a devout Christian. You tried being with a Muslim. You tried being with a dancer. So you tried all kinds of relationships. Here's the thing that you have not tried. You've never tried being with a righteous man of the Lord. You never tried being a man that told you he had more than one wife. You never tried that.
Right.
The harm in it for you. Adultery is adultery. It doesn't matter if you were a man with multiple wives or not. You leave those men and you committed whoredom. What difference is it for you? You so scared of something because you're scared of the thought of embarrassment. You think that it's going to be embarrassing to tell your mother that you married to a man that got another woman, or to tell your brothers or to tell your friends really that you married to a man that got another woman. How are you embarrassed when your friends will tell you every night how many times they man put their hands on them? What are you embarrassed of? When your friends tell you how terrible of a man that he, how much of a liar, how much he got put in jail again, and you had to spend your money to go bail him out because he was selling drugs, or he was out there and got caught up in gang violence, or he got shot, or he got stabbed, or he got robbed, or the police is raiding our house and kicking in the door. Like, is that not embarrassing to you? That you can't even live a life that your children can get raised comfortably in. But multiple wives is where you cross the line. Listen. Let me tell you something. We have multiple wives. My children will never have to have the police raid the house because of drugs. My children they will never. None of our children, they'll never have to live that life. They won't ever have to come home from school and see daddy punching mommy in the face, mommy on the ground screaming, crying, begging for help, saying, please stop, please stop, please stop. Our children won't ever have to live with that. But of course, at least you won't have multiple wives. So congratulations. Congratulations. You played yourself.
God. And Salakia, a lot of women are doing it anyway. They run around, dude is creeping around messing with other women. You know what I'm saying? And but you look at us, we got a problem. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Yeah. And it is crazy how like you can say so much, right?
God.
And they won't get it, but it's all throughout the records. It's all throughout the scriptures, man. Like this Isaiah 30 in verse I started 9. This is a rebellious people, lying children that will not hear the law of the Lord. Like this is our people.
God.
They don't care about what laws is in the Bible.
Exactly.
You know what's sad, Cap? Like we will go through our whole life trying to get an education, going to college, right? Pledging to fraternities and sororities, right? Going into Masonic lodges. We'll go into all these different ways of life and educations, and to get a career, because we know that if you want to be a social worker, you got to go get that master's degree, right, Cap? If you want to be a boxer, you're gonna have to go through the Golden Gloves and work your record up to become professional, right, Cap? Like we understand it when it comes to all of these aspects of life, but at some point, when are we gonna realize that there's one profession on the earth that everybody could be a professional in, but no one ever has to do no studying? The Bible. Everybody can be a professional on what God thinks. Every person on the earth can say, oh, God knows my heart, or God knows this. God said this. What school did you graduate from? What class did you take? What did you study before you said these comments? Nothing. And it's sad. That's why the scripture saying in verse 10 would say to the seers, see not. And to the prophets, prophesy not unto us right things. Speak unto us smooth things, prophesy deceit. We'd rather be lied to, Cap. We'd rather just be lied. I'd rather you just tell me know, God love everybody, so that I can
Come
smoke
on.
my weed in peace. I'd
Come
rather
on.
be lied to and say, you know, God knows your heart. But I don't just actually go and start like imagine Cap. Let's be real. Let's imagine if someone said, "Hey, Captain, I thought you know, come into my hospital, man. I'm gonna pay you the salary of a brain surgeon, but you don't got to go to no school or nothing. Just come to my hospital, and I want you to believe that you're a brain surgeon." How many of us is gonna take that job? I'm taking that job. So like, I'm gonna walk right up into Duke. I'm gonna report for work. I'm gonna clock it and say, "I believe I'm a brain surgeon. Pay me 6 figures a year. I believe I'm a brain surgeon."
God.
That's a Christian church. That's Christianity.
That's Christianity.
And it's nonsense. Tabawan, you back?
Con, Salaka, can y'all hear me?
God.
Con, I can hear you.
Con, Salaka, if I could real quick, bro, I just got back in, but what you're saying, man, I'm on the road, but what you're saying is so heavy and so real. And I think that is, that's why our new favorite word, y'all, disingenuous. Everybody's so effing disingenuous and they're lying. A lot of people are really low-key atheists. Low-key. Like, what I mean by that is this, is they don't actually believe in God and actually believe in the Bible and actually believe in anything. God to them is just like this like mental conduit for whatever they believe is good in the world. So whatever they think is like good and people should be like is what God is. So if they think, if they believe that God shouldn't, if they think racism is bad, well then God can't be racist because racism is bad and God has to be good because that's what I like.
Hey, Thabo.
Come.
Hey, real quick, look, let's give him an example. What's your favorite NFL team? Say the Bears. Say the Bears real quick. What's your favorite NFL team?
The Bears.
Oh, your favorite NFL team is the Bears? Who's the greatest running back that ever played for the Bears franchise? Say I don't know. Say I don't know.
Motherfucking sweet.
No. Thabo, follow me. Say you don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know who the greatest running back that played for the Bears?
No.
Oh, guess what? You're not a real Bears fan.
Right.
Ask the Christian who the 12 tribes of Israel is. Ask the Christian what the laws of the Bible is. Ask a Christian anything about the Bible. And when they say, I don't know, guess what? Somehow they really love Jesus. Somehow they love Jesus. They don't know nothing about Jesus, but they love him. But don't know something about the Bears. Don't know something about the Miami Heat. Don't know something about the Cowboys, or you ain't a real Cowboys fan. You don't know this, you don't know that. You ain't really this.
Right.
The Bible is so different. So like I didn't want to cut you off. Give an example.
No, that's a perfect. It's a Salaki I didn't follow. I thought you were trying to pull something else. I'm like, is this nigga testing my Bears knowledge? Like, is he trying to test me on if I know who's the greatest running back that ever played for the Bears? But no, but that's so true. But in anything else, if you was to come to me and say, hey, look, I've been having some car trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you help me? And I say, yeah, absolutely, I can help you. What's the issue? I think it might be my alternator. And then I look in your car and I say, nah, it ain't your alternator. The radiator is connected to the alternation of the metallic. I thought you were some bullshit. You're gonna be like, this nigga can't help me. This nigga doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. When it comes to a person's car or anything like that in real life, they'll start asking real questions. They really want to know if you know what you're talking about. But when it comes to God, when it comes to the Bible, oh no, all I need you to do is tell me what makes me feel good. So imagine me coming to you, your car is sputtering, and I say, hey man, all you gotta do is put some gas in it. You gotta put some gas in that motherfucker. Put some gas in it, and you'll be just fine. Then you leave, put gas in your car, and the goddamn shit blows up. The car blows up. Why? Because I lied to you. I just told you what makes you feel good. But people are playing that game with their lives. And that's the problem. And that's why in the IHUPK, we take what we do so serious. Because we know, unlike a lot of people, this is our goddamn lives, man. The lives of our families, the lives of our children. We're not going to play with that. You gonna play around with the lives of your kids so you can feel good? Come on, man. We got to be more genuine than that. We got to grow up. We got to be better than that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what so many people don't want to do. They live in the moment. They live in the now. I heard a song. I'm gonna land my plane, but there's a famous saying that, you know, like the hard-headed got to feel it to believe it. People don't believe nothing until it happens. Some of the people are not going to believe that Christ is really real till he cracks the sky straight up. That's it. That'll be the moment. You won't believe it when Captain Yagawap is screaming on a corner in Oklahoma City. You won't believe it when Yarmak is blazing on the Jehovah's Witnesses. You won't believe it when Officer Makawa is blazing in downtown Charlotte. But you'll believe it when a black man with a big ass white afro cracks the sky. Then you'll believe it, and it'll be too goddamn late. Salaki.
That's right. That's right. I mean, you know, Christianity is so satanic. It's so satanic. You know, they don't really believe in like we talk about Yahushua coming with the chariots. They don't believe that. They don't believe that. They believe in white Caesar Borgia, you know, just loving everybody and, you know what I'm saying, and whatever, you know what I'm saying? They don't even really believe that. They don't even really believe that. You know, Christianity is the worst drug you can be on. It's the worst drug you can be on because it's everything's a fairy tale. So they can't really believe in the Christian church. They don't believe in the Bible. That's why they tell so many lies on it. That's why they lie on the Bible so much, because they don't really believe it's God's word. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Man. So it's sad to see how people so twisted up in Christianity. You know, and we so twisted because shit, it teaches you to go against the Bible. The no good religion. I mean, goddamn. You know, it's like it's awful. I yield, but man.
Most High Christ. Where we at with it, Yarmak? Where'd he go? Can you hear me, Salaki?
I can still hear you.
God, Yarmak dipped out real quick. But somebody did mention Salaki. Divine Miss asks, Salaki, sirs, are there any mentions of Israelite dishes, foods, or recipes in the Bible? Khan, Salaki, I mean, I don't know if anybody wants to, go into detail, but I'll just say off rip. I mean, one of the most famous, not the, but one of the most famous dishes in the Israelite world today is mentioned in the Bible. One of the dishes that Israelites, whether people know they're Israelites or not, are known for is mentioned in the Bible, which would be fried chicken.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? Fried chicken is in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? It is mentioned, I believe, in the book of Leviticus. You know what I'm saying? Where it talks about cooking with flour mingled with oil. You know what I'm saying? So that's in the Bible. Of course, bread. There's several. There are dishes, several dishes. Again, I'm driving. I can't really get into it, but there's a few dishes that are definitely mentioned in the scriptures that were customary dishes within Israel. I mean, unleavened bread. That is an Israelite dish.
I was about to say.
Unleavened bread is an Israelite dish. Go ahead.
No, dude. No, I was hoping you was about to say it. You said it though. But I pulled the scripture too. I don't know. You can't see it, that one. I don't know if you can see it. But I had the scripture pulled up in Leviticus chapter 2 and verse 7. It said, "If thy oblation be meat offering, bacon in the frying pan, it shall be made of fine flour with oil." Right? That's that fried chicken. Right? Also, if you go to Exodus chapter 12 and verse 8, right? It says, "And they shall eat the flesh in the night, roast with fire and unleavened bread, and with bitter herbs they shall eat it. Eat not of it raw, nor sodden at all with water." Meaning what? You can't boil the lamb. Like I wonder why the lamb couldn't be boiled without the water. You wonder why? I wonder why.
What?
It's probably because the Lord made the water turn to blood. The Lord made the water in Egypt turn to blood, so it won't no boiling nothing. You understand? But it says not sodden at all with water, but a roast with fire, his head, his legs, and with the purpose thereof. Meaning all of them. And we eat every bit of, like we unalive that lamb, and we eat all of that lamb. We eat everything, all of it. You understand? And you know what's so beautiful about it? Like for once, right? What's so beautiful about the scripture is when you think of the condition that we were in, it's likened unto the condition that we're in today. What condition are we in today, Cap? Let me know. Let me know if you live differently. But you don't have an abundance of steak, do you, Cap? Do you have an abundance of oxtails and abundance of chicken wings? Do you, Cap? Do you have so much chicken wings that you can tell your rib, hey, bake all the chicken wings tonight, just bake them all? Oh, and she say, but babe, it's just me and you. We're not going to eat but maybe 18, I mean, at the most 18, 12 chicken wings. And you say, just make all of the chicken wings. It don't even matter. Can we do that in the Black community, Cap?
No.
Nah. You got the chicken wing back. You got to take some of the chicken wings out and put the other chicken wings in the Ziploc bag and put it back in the freezer because you got to save it. In this day, we was getting out of captivity. We getting out of that bondage. The Lord said, eat all of that lamb. Eat all of it. Don't save nothing because it ain't gonna be there for like we leaving that bondage. We leaving that captivity. We get out of Egypt, man. And that to me, that's beautiful. Like, man, we can eat the whole lamb, and that's what we experience the every Passover, man. Like we ain't saving nothing. We going in there. We get seconds, thirds. Well, I remember when I first came in the truth. Now, Cal, I ain't coming when you came in, and I damn sure ain't coming when the generals came in, when it might have been like 30 people at the Passover. Now we got a certain number. But when I first came in, it was kind of, like you could get like thirds, maybe. You definitely probably get seconds, but thirds is like you might get thirds. I don't know, Cal. You might get lucky if you get a second.
Yeah. Well, we can get a lot of seconds, man. Some take home. You get seconds and thirds. Take some home and everything.
I don't know that last Passover we had, they had so much damn lamb at the whatchamacallit. I ain't gonna front, bro. It was a lot of lamb, at the general's class. Because remember they had so much like left over. They hadn't finished cooking yet. Man, they was piling them plates. That shit was so goddamn good. I could remember that shit. So lucky.
Yeah, you're right. Because we overshot this time, but I remember like the year before.
Right.
In 2020. It was like,
and just to see the school has grown, man. Because I remember my first Passover I went to. I mean, I think it was in the Philly. I mean, the one there. I believe it was in that a place in Philly or somewhere. But the funny thing was, the room was the hall that they had it in. It was like so many seats, so many empty seats. Like that up on the balcony, like was closed off and everything, and there was so many seats and everything. But now and it was like, man, I remember they had it like that in that same place like some years later, and man, it was standing room only.
Wow, yeah, you ain't gonna find no seat at the Passover this year. Like,
con. And man, I should tell everybody that's out there, like I always say, to sit on the fence and know we telling the truth, but you don't want to offend grandma and grandpa, or you call mom and dad, and you don't want time is short, and it's running out on you. You got to get up in here.
John McCann, that's heavy, man, because this day, like, even because, only because we talking about Exodus again, it's another thing that Christians don't understand. They get the story of Moses. They hear the story of Moses in Exodus and how the Israelites had to flee in the Red Sea and all of that, but it's like parts that they don't ever get taught, which is like the meetings. the council that was had. There was a council had where
God.
Moses was the head of the council, and he gave orders to the Israelites. And guess who wasn't there? Stop. Guess who wasn't there in the council? You didn't have no Egyptians in that council. You didn't
God.
have heathens in that council. You had to be with Moses in that council to get the instruction, which is also a cut. Hey, stop. Get here. Which is also a cut to fake Israelites who think that they could do things on their own, those individualites. Because Moses had to give instruction to the people so that they could know to put the lamb's blood on the side posts.
Exactly.
Blood over the doors. If they wasn't there with imagine that day, Cap. If they would have said, "Hey, Masha, hey, Salakia, you know Masha is holding a council," and they would have said, "Masha, who the is Masha? I'm not listening. Isn't Masha married to a heathen? Isn't he married to an Egyptian? I'm not listening to Masha. Y'all better come to my council. I'm having a council down here in the catacombs at 10 o'clock at night in front of Food Lion. That's where I'm having, Cap." Now imagine they would have said that, Cap, and they probably did back then. Guess what? No sweat. Don't put the lamb's blood over your door. Don't follow my shot. Otherwise, Moses, I'm more correct if I'm wrong in saying that. With the Masha thing. Is that right or is that wrong?
Salakia?
That one even listening to us.
I mean, I'm listening, but I can't say.
I heard, but no, it was like on my phone. It was breaking up. Like it was like you sound like a robot.
I'm calling Moses.
I didn't hear exactly what you said.
I'm calling Moses Masha. Is that wrong biblically or right?
Yeah, you sound like a robot again, bro. So I can't quite hear what you're asking.
What is Moses' name in Hebrew?
Mashai. I think that sounds correct.
What is Moses' name in Hebrew? I'm gonna text it to him, man. Just see if he's come out from Mike and say it.
Oh man, yo, you sound straight. You sound like.
Is it just
Richie
me
Rich's,
or everybody?
Hey, can you?
The lady.
Can you hear me, Type of One?
I think it's everybody for me, so I might have to restart my joint. But everybody sounds like whatever the robot from Richie Rich. Y'all sound crazy. So let me try to.
I texted you. Text. Read your text, Tabawan. Anyway,
okay, I heard my text. Can you hear me?
God.
Yeah, Moses in Hebrew is Masha.
Yeah, okay, I was making sure. Okay, but imagine if they would have not listened to Masha. They would have said, "Nah, we ain't listening to Masha on that day. They in a cult." Guess what? They wouldn't have been with the rest of the Israelites, man. Which is why it's important that you listen, that you get with your brothers, you get with your sisters, you get with the Israelite school of UPK, so that you don't end up in the same predicament that they end up. Because if they did not have the lamb's blood, then guess what? They was unalived. You needed that lamb's blood. You needed it. That was the order that was given. And if you didn't have it, the Lord, Cap, Let's see. We got a question on the chat. Devominus. Salagia, sir. And Devominus, are you in the school, sis, or brother? Two questions. For one, can you answer, are you a sister or are you a brother? And then the second question is, are you in the school? And if not, what location are you tuning in from? Like what city and state are you tuning in from? But nonetheless, says Salagia serves outside of UPK events. Should the sisters dress and conduct themselves differently than typical worldly? Oh, come on, sis.
Didn't we just talk? We just talked about this like a couple we talked about this a while. Damn.
I made a mentions. I think I went on one of my spills about it for sure.
You say outside of UPK,
let me ask you a question, sis. Or brother Salagia, if you're a brother in Salagia. But outside of your household, should your children act in a way that isn't a reflection of what you trained them to be? Like if you trained your children Okay, the sister, I'm a sister out of Durham, and I am a student. Okay, no sweat, sis. Most High in Christ. Shout out to the Bull City. But would you want your children to leave your household and to dress differently than how you taught them to dress? To speak differently than how you taught them to speak? To behave differently than how you taught them to behave? Answer that question for me, sis. I'm gonna let Devon, sis, you might have that's a hard name to say, Cap. Divinus.
Divinus.
I think it's Divine Mist.
Divine Mist. Also, what is your name?
Divinamus. Is it Divinamus?
Divinamus. Divine Mist.
So like I think it's Divine Mist.
Okay.
Hey.
All right, Divine Mist.
And she said la. Well, then, sis, you answer your own question. And your question was, outside of UPK events, should sisters dress and conduct themselves differently than typical women? Your answer was la for your own children. Well, then, who are you a child of if you're in the UPK? Whose daughter are you? Who do you belong to? And if you don't want your children, now if you would have said Khan, then you'd had an argument. Then I would have said, well, I mean, Cap, I mean, I don't know. I mean, she said that she don't care if her own children do it, so she might have do it. But you said, you don't want your children to dress differently than what you taught them to dress. Well, then, sis, what should you do? How should you? I want you to answer the question, sis.
Yeah.
How should you dress outside of UPK events? Let's see if the sis can answer it. Divine Mist. Hey, Cap, I appreciate your words earlier too, Cap. You know, we go way back. I remember I was calling you when we was at McDonald's trying to
man. How do you sleep at night?
Get matched at mattress.
Did y'all hear that?
God, I heard that. Who was that?
What the hell? I remember we talking at McDonald's trying to get jobs at McDonald's as teenagers and whatnot, man. Talking to you about but let's see. This said, like I dress at UPK events. Well, sis, I'm not telling you nothing then. That's your answer. Your answer is to dress like that then. The answer is that.
Yeah.
A lot of times, man, a lot of the answers that you seek for, you have them. They're inside of you. Your answers, like remember, the Lord said that the Lord wrote the law on your inward parts. It's inside of you already. All you have to do is think about how you want something you love to behave, or how something you love to treat you, and then you understand life. That's it. That's brotherhood. That's sisterhood. That's raising children. That's serving the Lord. Because if you understand how to raise children and how you want your children to be raised by you, then you can understand how you should be raised by the Lord. It's simple as that. You want your children to do what you say, right? They'll say, "Con, I want my children to do what I say." Well, then should you do what the Lord say? They'll say, "Damn." They'll say, "Damn." Yes. You want brothers in the world to be friendly to you, to be kind, to be affectionate, to be compassionate on you, right? That's what you want from people that's outside of you. They'll say yes. Well, then how should you be with people that's outside of you? They'll say, damn. That's it. That's life. Now you understand. Listen, it's not that deep. That's as simple as it is. Right? Yeah. Dwayne Davis, Shalom, Thumb, Trooper Kawanya, Allah from Minnesota. Most High in Christ, man. Hey, Tabawan, Anything else, or do y'all want to do one more topic or what? I know y'all getting. I know that they want wearing y'all out, but pause. Y'all want to do topic, or y'all
8 o'clock.
You said what?
We end up going to 7 or 8 o'clock.
And hey, look, I'm asking y'all. I'm good to go. That's why I'm asking. But do y'all want to do another topic, another vote poll, or anything like that, or what? How y'all feeling?
I mean, what time is it?
5 o'clock.
Oh damn, it's 5 o'clock. I ain't know it's 5 o'clock, real. You know what I'm saying? We had a good show, man. We clip it.
So
yeah, we definitely clip it. Yeah. Plus, you know, I'm cooking around here, so I'm gonna do some cooking, man.
Most high.
I'm on my way, Cat. I'm on my way. Get my plate ready, sir. If you could, but I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
I am not on my way to Oklahoma. I'm not making that trip. Like, as much as I would love to, that is far.
Hey, and two, shout out to the brothers in Texas, Houston, Dallas, Killeen, San Antonio. Who else was it? It was Louisiana, Florida, you know, Houston, of course, you know. But man, yeah, coming down here we did camp. We had camp on last Saturday.
Most High in Christ.
And man, they tried to, boy, we went up against so many demons, they tried to stop us from having it, man. We had to battle devils, man, down there, man, trying to stop us from having it, man. But hey, General to General Hazian, Captain Kahan, they just kept on saying, hey, we're gonna have camp. We're gonna have camp.
Hey, y'all see this?
Man, put that down now.
It's gone. It's a whole bottle gone.
No, it's not. Now, hey, Slaki, young Mark, that's wine, you said.
Yeah, come.
That's wine? Oh, okay. Hey, so hey, I'm gonna be looking to get some of that.
Yeah, get the double XL, man. You gotta try it. Try with your Eve. The double XL is pretty good. But I done killed the whole bottle. We got somebody in the chat that do a raffle so I can win a shirt. I'm gonna tell y'all what. I'm gonna think of something, and we're gonna do a raffle next week. I'm gonna think of something interesting to get y'all interactive. I'm gonna be doing a live show. Hopefully next week I'm gonna be in Durham with Kabawan in Durham, North Carolina. Michael Wild, you might be able to make it too, man. We might be able to make it and be in the same building. Of course, Cap, you are 18 hours away from us, so I don't know about that.
I'll be in Durham.
I ain't gonna make it, but nonetheless, we get it on. I'm gonna definitely do another raffle. Shout out to Mo Bamba Modelo for winning the last raffle. I got you with your shirt, sis. Yeah, I thought I'm not doing an outro. I don't know if you still doing an outro. I was just talking.
Slug, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
I mean, shoot. Excellent show. I mean, I could do the outro, but it's not really much of an outro, man. It's like just another good show. Everybody did their thing. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Shout out to the cult. Shout out to the cult. You know what I'm saying? The cult. I mean, the cult group chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, if you're doing this thing and coming through for the Chainbreakers podcast, and we appreciate everybody that's in the cult group chat. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I don't got much, man. Just a good Tawab show, man. And see y'all next week, same time, same place. Anybody else got anything?
No, long. Most High in Christ, good show.
Most High in Christ. That's what it is, man. So we'll see y'all next week, same time, same place. Chainbreakers podcast. Brought to you by the ISUPK, the Israel School of Universal Practical Knowledge. To the brothers, we say Shalom, Yahweh Bashim, Yahweh Shah, Barakathum. And to the sisters, Shalom, Yahweh Shemal, Alathun, Bashim, Yahweh Shah, man. We'll see y'all next week. Shalom.
Shalom.